Good evening, folks, and welcome to mostly Unbound Worlds Apart, but also a variety of game and demo shenanigans tonight, of which some of them I've been interested in trying to get to and meant to actually do a video on, but some folks also emailed me about trying their demo or game, and so I've been kind of just wanting to do it all in one night and play through a bit of everything. Unbound Worlds Apart I've actually played through twice already, and had a blast so far. It is a really enjoyable puzzle platformer game. Hey, welcome, little Espid. As we start out in our lovely, beloved Mage Village. Hey, welcome. Let's see. Outbound? I probably butchered that. Apologies if so. Our little character Sully has been bullied because he can open portals and summon really cool beasts. Which we get a nice tender hug. Hey, welcome Kiyosuke. Yeah, Unbound is a lot of fun. I have played through it twice, and I still have a lot of fun with it. Now, I still have a few achievements left with finding all the villagers, but it's really engaging. Let's see. Kara. Oh, there you are, Sully. Your father and I wondered where you ran off to. Olive Rue is excited about the ceremony tonight, but it always makes me feel uneasy. We will join together and purify the crystal that powers our magic gate, then the village will celebrate. Most of us were quick to forget what life was like before the gates were sealed, but I remember it vividly. I am excited for a Taco Cup. It shall be a good bit of fun. Although I still believe I'm going to trip on a banana peel and fall on the first opponent's spikes. Or nail, in this case. Hey, welcome, Hollow Shamison. What a grand evening, Sully. I cannot fathom that Brahm, guardian of Vaya, is visiting our humble village. It is an honor for a guardian to conduct the ritual. After tonight, word of Rue will spread across the sea. What? Why, yes, I did see an odd little creature run this way. I believe it scurried off to the east. Brahm will be here promptly to start the ritual. Please do not dally. So this one... And there's a lot of optional kind of areas that you can get to in Unbound. That the main story of it, you can get through and do a lot of the puzzle platform, but a lot of the harder ones is with optional areas of finding lost villagers and so forth. Oh, it is a very nice game. 100% recommend. It's just a shame when you open a portal to hell and demons get through to burn your beloved mage village to the ground. Yeah, they look like the black mages to some degree from Final Fantasy setting, except they don't have straw hats. Although I've had a few issues with loading times. But hopefully it loads quickly. Yeah, it has some very beautiful cutscenes as well. The music feels a bit more subdued at points, but it overall works pretty well. Hey, come on, load screen. You're the hardest boss of this one, apparently. Well, now. This is taking longer than the actual game. Well, I guess I will, there we go, finally. How long does it take to your beloved mage village to burn? Sully, you came back. Flee, my child. It's not safe here. Find Brahm. He will protect you. Now go. Stay strong, my miracle. See you, Mom. So, yeah, the portals have things that can get you in those. The sea of reality flows unbound. I shall attune your essence to her tide so you may call upon the worlds apart. And now we can portal. Hey, welcome, Jimmy. It's more of a puzzle platformer, Pyrogeist, with some Metrovania elements. We can do portals to make things appear and disappear. Braum will give us Carefree Melody? I don't think we're going to have it be that carefree for this route. So in doing it, we can have it make things appear, disappear, and see various platforms in the area. Of course, you can also have a variety of unpleasant things that are in the other portaled world. As you'll soon see, some things might be innocent, but become dangerous. Such. If you excuse me, I'm not gonna get out of there. Oh, that's right. I think you have to do it like that. Because your positioning for the portals is usually the most important thing. And like enemies might become blocks, or blocks might become enemies. Like that one becomes active only in the portal area. And then you'll have to do things like time your jumps. Oh, that's what it is. So I have to do that, and then that. Be able to progress. Sometimes it's not always obvious. And sometimes it can be challenging. Hey, welcome, folks. It actually released today. I was able to get a beta key. Oh, shoot. Sometimes you double tap that portal button, and then you regret it. Thank the sea you've escaped, child. We were awaiting Brum's arrival when a portal opened at the village square. Before we knew what happened, demons emerged and attacked us without mercy. It was truly terrible. No matter where I turned, I saw my friends ravaged by those beasts. I was lucky to escape with my life. Venture forth and you will find a glade that has been fortified by the Order. If you hurry, they will look after you. Oh, right. I'm trying to remember how I get past this one. I think I have to jump while he's small. Yeah, because he gets big power if he's put in there, in the portal. Ah, that's what it is. Like that. So you have to jump in portal to do that. And so a lot of this is figuring out how you just make all your portals work. And it gets much more complicated as time goes on. Yeah, power shard's missing. And it's just right out of our reach. If only we could get it. There's so many things that surprise you as well while you play this. Much like that aforementioned... Oh, that's what I need to do. Like worm thing. Okay, keep pushing this. My favorite Hollow Knight track? Probably Silk Vessel or so forth. It's pretty good. Oh, this one. I think depending on the Ryzen platform, you can get yourself killed by getting stuck in there. But death is a slap on the wrist. It's basically like Celeste and all other kinds of games. To where if you die, you just restart at the checkpoint. And the checkpoint mechanics are very, very generous. Oh, those things are evil. The first time you portal and have them go hostile is so great. Because those things desire your blood. Okay. I remember exactly how I get past this one. I think I have to jump as it is like right there. Nah. I think you do have to jump over it, but you have to do it as you're doing it right as it's getting close to you. Ah, Jeez, I'm remembering this wrong. There we are. It was just an issue of timing and positioning. Sometimes it's all about knowing where to position the portal. And if you don't position it right, you're gonna die. Yeah, they mostly oh, that was close. They mostly have very similar areas. Whereas that's harmless. As long as I don't put it in a portal zone. And those ones usually just stop when you do that. Careful where you tread, child. These are chaotic times. Folks are coming and going in a panic, heading out into the forest to find their lost kinsfolk. Best take a map if you're planning on venturing out as well. It'll keep you on the true path. 'Tis no trouble. We must help one another through these dark times, aye? And now we get map system. Most useful. He's our corner fur of this journey. So you do unlock various platforming upgrades along the way, such as double jump, wall climb, and dash. But these abilities usually are much later. He's not quite in a humming mood in this game. But you know, the thing is there. And some things like the Lost Villagers, you need later abilities to be able to reach. The Lost Villagers are completely optional to rescue, but doing so is necessary if you want the good ending. Thank the sea, another survivor from Rue. Worry not, I promise you will be safe here, child. Our mages were able to cast a powerful ward around this area. The gate behind you has also been imbued. Gates such as these block the ability to conjure portals. It is merely a precaution to keep the demons at bay. We will do what we must to keep our people safe, until Brum can show us the way forward. I like the fact that he says you'll be safe here, but there's, like, plenty of instant death pits in this area. Oh, Iselda's elsewhere. She's, doing other things in this game. The spell protecting our sanctuary from the demons grows weaker by the minute. We desperately need Brom's guidance. Though our situation is dire, Brom refuses to leave his chamber. Worse still, his door has been magically sealed. I have tried every spell I know, yet the door refused to open. I cannot grasp why Brom has locked himself away. If only we had kept our crystal shards, we could have used their power to prise the door open. Oh, it'd be an awful shame if someone found some crystal shards to break into his place. Now, wouldn't it? Oh, there you are. Lyra. Hello again, I see you have managed to escape from those wretched demons unscathed. Where are my manners? I am Lyra, and I come from a distant world far from Vaya. The beasts that attacked your village invaded my own world many moons ago. They ravaged it until little was left. You see, I was fleeing from those wretched creatures. They had me quartered when your portal opened before me. I leapt through without hesitation and ended up here. You saved my life, and so I am now indebted to you. Hey, welcome, John Dowers. Seek me out if you ever require a friendly ear. I will never be far away. So they are our true friend in this game. Hello, you look surprised to see me again so soon. Remember, I am a master cartographer. There are no shortcuts in this world that I have not found yet. Too bad you can't use them, kiddo. But it was my trade to travel through portals and chart the lay of each world for the Order. I saw lands full of ice, water, sand, and flame, with each their own history, cultures, and people. Now, with the gates scattered, our universe feels mighty wee now. Such a waste, eh? And although you don't have to buy maps or anything, because once you get the map at the beginning, it just automatically updates. Blasted thing, why does the device mock me so? Oh, hello. I apologize for my outburst, but no matter how hard I try, this teleporter does not respond to my essence. I thought this old mage tome would have the answers I need, but I can barely understand the gibberish inside. It looks like I shall have to walk everywhere. My poor feet are already trembling at the thought. It'd be an awful shame if he just remained there for the entire game. Yeah, the art is very, very well done. So at this point we have two different ways that we can go. We can't go that way yet until we've spoken with Brum. But we can go up, or we can go down into the dark area. We're going to do the dark area first because it's relatively quick. We have become attuned to We have become attuned to the essence of a distant world, a place of illumination and shimmer and allure. So the light stays up as long as we don't move. This will be important for some things. Especially because some platforms are only visible in the light. So if we keep moving, things will be bad. I think that's enough. Yeah, that's just enough to make it by. It's like the other guy that I died like 3 times to. Knowing the actual spot is the hard part. So you see we have our platforms that only stay visible if we're actually not moving. This is very important. Of course, you can't really see much of anything as well when you're not moving. That might be for the best at times, especially if you don't like spiders. This is Deep Nest. So we have to just take it slow. Yeah, we don't get Wayward Compass. What do you think this is? Oh there, it is me, Layra. I barely recognize you in this blasted darkness. The stillness of this cave reminds me of my own world. It was stripped of life, home to naught but shadows and dust. I have witnessed what happens when demons invade a world. They consume and corrupt until only shadow remains. I hope your power can save the people of Vaya from a similar fate. So you can use these as fast travel points, and eventually once you speak with Brahm, you can actually go and just freely travel to them. Now I don't need to go to the left, but there's a lost villager over here. Remember if I remember this puzzle. This one was still in the demo. Ah, that's what it is. The rot began as soon as they discovered the first world. It caused the cosmic unification to splinter and crack. So finding each one of them, lost villagers, will give you a line to the story Unbound Worlds Apart. So you need to find all of them, be able to get the full thing. But it more or less gives you the story of the game. Oh crap, I went a little too fast. Say to speed run. This isn't anything even remotely considered a speed run. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, even bigger spiders. This is unpleasant, Deep Nest. I don't think there's anything else that's particularly dangerous. Well, except that. And that's our first crystal shard. The shard was once part of a gate crystal. Even in even in its broken state, it contains immense power. Hey, welcome, Bisson. And welcome all folks that I haven't acknowledged yet. I do apologize. Apologies for the coffin. Here is Sly. Yeah, I did upload the boss fights. The boss fights are actually the easiest part of the game. The puzzle platforming is much, much more challenging. Since death is a slap on the wrist, it's largely that you just get used to the boss patterns, even though you die in one hit. But the only ones that have extra phases. We are attuned to the essence of another world, a place of dizzying inversion and verticality. Has it to where you have checkpoints during the fight. Oh, and reversing gravity is so much fun. My, you seem to be carrying a crystal shard. A valuable treasure indeed. Crystals were once the fuel that allowed the magic gates to open portals to other worlds. That was before the Order discovered the existence of those demons and their foul corruption. Now most crystals have been smashed and their shards hidden from prying eyes. And although we could technically go up, we wouldn't be able to traverse that way yet. That's actually a way out from here. So if you portal during that, those things will wake up. Hey, welcome, Byron. Oh, we don't have Mantis Claw yet for this. But you do get a wall climb. You get 4 abilities. Double jump, wall climb, dash, and double dash. You don't want those things to wake up. But it's so much fun inverting gravity. I mean, seriously, they had a lot of fun with putting various powers that you get from this. Am I going to play Metroid Dread when it comes out, Voidmaster? Probably. I don't know. It just depends on when it comes out, I suppose. Not sure if this is the exact way to go. Oh, I think that connects back to the very beginning. With the one fellow, where I said you could go up. Oh, so that's how it connects. I think there's a switch that also opens up here. It's opening up some of the... Nah, this isn't Silk Song. But we do have Frog Song later. Which has 90% more frogs. Silk Song soon in 2029. But you're right, there has been constant speculation about Silk Song's release date. Oh, it comes out in early October? I'll have to take a look at that. I don't think I've actually streamed anything that's not PC since, And yeah, you can also get rid of the water that way, so you can use your jump from your gravity to get a boost. Hello again, Sully. Your world is so vibrant and green. I remember when my realm used to look this alive. That was long ago, before the demons came and corrupted its essence. My people were not prepared for them. Why would we be prepared? The Mage Order said that sealing the gates would keep the corruption out for good. We had no means to escape the demons once our gate was closed. It was akin to a death sentence. Now I am the sole survivor of my kind. I was all alone until I met you. In times like these, we should not feel sorrow over those we have lost. Instead, we must celebrate our time with them. I had many siblings. We lived in the hollow of a great willow, close to fields of sparkling green. The flowers that grew in the field would bloom under the starlight. I can still see them, even in this darkness. Those nights are my most treasured memories. If only I could wander those fields one last time. Okay, good luck with whatever you're working on, Jed Hours. So part of the fun is that you will be using the averting gravity power to get through gauntlets like these. Oh, I didn't think it could reach me like that. There we go. And now I got them. Oh, fun times. But once you get used to the inverting gravity power, it's so much fun. Actually, I forget. Oh no, that's not one that had it. There's a lot of secrets everywhere. Alright, you have a wonderful night, Pyrogeist. I hope you have a wonderful time. Thanks for stopping by as well. Like, a lot of the difficult platforming segments, once you get the hang of it, it has that feeling of, like, you feel cool for being able to do it. Just because it's quite challenging to get the hang of it. In this case, I think that opens up a boss. Oh, that's right. Oh, jeez, that's not how you do that one. It can be easy to forget. Oh, yeah. The hard part with that one is trying to slip by. I remember this one gave me a little bit of trouble when I first did it. Yeah, because you have to slip right. You have to do it before they attack you. And so you have to make sure that it's not going to put you in a bad position. Yes, that's what it reminds me of as well, Hollow Shamison. But it's still highly recommend the game. Still a lot of fun. I think that's the way okay, so I can go down. They at least mark where you need to go. Oh, that's right. Don't portal next to those guys. You sometimes have to just use your momentum. And not get surprised by the numerous spikes. Oh, that's right. Oh, I think that's what you need. What you do to get this one. No, you have to get it to where it falls down. And then do it like that. Days passed and the lovers charted the crooked, ruinous landscape in search of a new place to call home. Oh. I think that's... There we go. If you come back after you find Brum, you can just portal out of there. The quick and easy way. Hey, welcome, Luis. And welcome to Unbound Worlds Apart. And then a lot of demos afterwards. Well, not necessarily demos, but quite a few games. Should be a good bit of fun. Alright, you have a great night, Bisson, and thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I have to go all the way down to the left and then down. I'll probably keep that one open. Oh no, I misinterpreted. That's the actual where the crystal would be. Which I think I have to fight a boss. The first boss, but you do a rematch because each world has optional areas that you can go to once you've rescued enough villagers. I think I have to... No, it's not like that. Not like that. Just gotta find the right momentum to the jump. Or I could do it like that. Remembering the way to do it is sometimes half the fun. Or finding the way to do it. And that's where a lot of this fun of this game is. That's not right. No, not quite. Not quite my tempo. Jeez, I'm trying to remember exactly how to do this. I think I have to do it to where... Hey, welcome, Faro. Not quite. We've been doing this for a while now. Oh, that's what I do. Sometimes it just takes a moment. And then you realize you've been doing it dumb the entire time. Those who rebelled were exiled to the cold, colorless expanse of the First World, with no hope of return. Oh, and then for that one, I have to invert gravity? Well, not like that. That was a little too soon. What I need to do is invert it so I can have them go into them spikes up there. Although I suppose I could have dropped them in the pit. Just much easier to do it the other way. Oh crap. We are. Hey, welcome, Grodeface. And welcome, some Unbound Worlds Apart. And it's the second crystal, so now we can do the boss and be done with it. Why does the magicians throw their taxes to you when rescued? I don't think they're paying us for rescuing them. In fact, I don't think they're paying us anything. We should probably be taxing them. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Horatio Willoughby's. All I can do is hope that you feel better. Which hopefully is the case. Alright, so first boss, pretty straightforward. Unless you do what I did with the first time that an ancient power lingers beyond, born from the first world, a mighty vessel now a mere puppet of the Dark One. Unless you do what I did and stand at the center of the room, so that it falls right on you. Might have to dodge the fireballs, but you get the idea. As you can see, that it's from the little lighted area that it'll fall down there. Unfortunately, I didn't pay attention to it. It's a lot of fun, Grodeface. And you get a lot of cool powers like that. It just depends on what area you're in. Rue's ceremony was a failure. The power of the First World cannot be contained by mere chants and rituals. The First is the origin of everything there is and all there ever will be. The progenitor of reality itself. When the First came into existence, it began as a swell of raw magic. It has since turned sour with rot. We tried to ignore the corruption in the hope it would pass, but to overlook reality is to court madness. I think it was 7 hours for the first playthrough with doing all the optional areas, Luis, and then replaying it for the bad ending. I think it was about like 2.5 hours. Hey, welcome, Fabian, and welcome. Now the Forgotten Son, Arwen, Herald of the First, seeks to enforce his own dark reality upon us all. Crystals are totems to the forbidden arts, reduced now to mere relics of an unbound age. Now we can go talk to Brahm. Hit him up for cool stuff. Okay, you have a wonderful night, little Aspid. Thanks for stopping by. It does have some platform and upgrades, Grodeface, in that you gain, actually I should use that as a fast travel point. You do gain double jump, wall climb, dash, and double dash as you progress in the game, which is necessary for certain progression. But you, at any of the areas before that point, except maybe doing the villagers, trying to find the lost villagers, doesn't require them. I'm gonna get Carefree Melody? I think you're confusing Brum with Brahm. Hey, welcome, Agwin. Oh my, you have 2 shards. Splendid work. I can use them to open Brahm's chamber. The use of crystal shards has long been forbidden, but these are trying times. Behold their power! Shards are powerful, rare vessels that can amplify or diffuse magic. You should remember this on the road ahead. As a token of my gratitude, you may enter and speak with Brahm first. I just hope he offers the insight you seek. Oh, but I played already, both 1 and 2, Luis. Welcome, Sully of Rue. I see you have made quick work of my barrier. I am Brahm, the rightful guardian of Vaya. After the beasts attacked, I sealed myself in this chamber to escape the corruption of Arwen, the Demon Lord. It is he who invaded our world. All he desires is to spread his foul influence across the sea of reality. As you have no doubt witnessed, his corruption spawns beasts and turns world cruel, volatile, and perilous. My old friend, Zorana, would help us defeat Arwen. Unfortunately, she resides in the desert world of San Arya, okay. Sully, if you could gather more crystal shards, I could use them to open a portal to Sanyara. Thankfully, there's a working shard within the abandoned Great Mines. I will mark the entrance on your map. I get quick travel. I have all the quick travel now. Great beard and small eyeballs? Yeah, but I don't see him playing an accordion, do you? Brom's messengers told us you need passage to the Great Mines. He must really think highly of you, Sully. And thus, we continue our journey. Oh, that's right. We just fall down. And just pulls by some fireballs. See, like this fellow, we won't be able to get for a very long time. At least I'm pretty sure that was the case. Because some of them require you to have those later platforming upgrades to be able to get to. At last. We can use our powers again. So this portal also makes those fireballs become super fast. We're like a semi-wizard, wizard in training, I suppose? I think it's something like that. Oh, I think that I just have to run. Yeah, that's what it was. Some of these aren't always obvious as to what you do the first time. Oh, and that one makes them safe. Oh, shoot. I was gauging that wrong. Very wrong. Ride that one up. And that gives us just enough distance to be able to make it up there. So, a lot of the harder things become where you have to put position... Oh jeez, that one almost got me. I think that one did get me the first few times, because I thought you had to, like, run away from it. Oh jeez. I misgauged that for sure. Oh, I wouldn't have made the jump, that's why. I think Kiyosuke's here. And if not, I don't think it's that big a deal. I don't think that there's anyone spamming or anything at the moment. You are standing above the Forbidden Mines, birthplace of the Magic Gates. At its prime, mages gathered in the Great Mines and worked together to understand the portals. But when we sealed the gates, these pillars were erected to lock the mines and its secrets away forever. Braum asked me to grant you safe passage below. Find a way to activate each of these pillars and the path will open. And then when we go down there, I believe that's where we get double jump. Which will open up more and more places. Like, we can't get up there, but we will be able to with double jump. Let's see. Actually, I think that there's a different way that it loops back around. I think that's the case. Sort of. It's probably 6 to 8 hours if you're doing... Hey, welcome, Hanzo. If you're trying to do, like, the optional areas. Ah, this doesn't copy a Hollow Knight grid face. If anything, the aesthetics of the mages are more like the Final Fantasy Black mages. Greetings, Sully. I understand that you are 8 in the Mage Order. I recall when their scouts first arrived in my world, bearing gifts of knowledge and prosperity. That was when we realized we were not alone in the universe. All of a sudden, our world felt so minuscule. I wonder, would the corruption have found its way to our world if the Order had not opened the door? Oh no, I did that wrong. Oh, good. The timing was off just by a bit. I thought I could salvage that. I did not. But that's what you have to do to get there. You have to open the door as it's just about to make it over there. And run on by. There we are. That's one of them. I know the... Well, wait till you see the sandworms in the desert region. Those ones are also pretty interesting. Oh, that's another one. That's why I did it. I thought there was a lost villager there. But they kind of have it where those two go together. Since you come out of that one, and then you can just go to this one. Okay, you have a great night, Luis. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy dinner. Okay, so I've been that way. Oh, I don't think I can go up that one. Yeah, I have to go up that way. There's a lot of different ways that, as you open up more platform and abilities, you can get further and further. Oh, that's what it was. I need to use that to then climb up here. Oh. See, even after playing through twice, I still forget quite a few things. So yeah, this is a secret area. You want to find another lost villager. Oh, that wasn't the right way to do it. Okay, so that I don't have enough space to get there. I wonder if this is one that you need dash for. Oh no, I need to use that. That gives me just enough space, because the other one shoots through quickly. And then it gives more of a distance, more of a gap to run through. An age of light was born from feelings of hope and unity. Countless souls were united across the sea as one. Now, once you find enough villagers, you'll get another quest to talk to another... Jeez! Talk to another mage who will open up the optional areas. I didn't jump far enough, it seems. There we go. That's what I need to do. Alright, you have a great night, Byron. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your dinner. So we're going to play Unbound for probably another 20 minutes or so, and then the idea is we're going to try and get through a bunch of demos and such tonight. There are many. They've been on my list for ages. Or at least quite a while. So I've been wanting to get to it. Oh, that's right. I have to put that like that, so then we'll go down. And like that. The way up is unleashed. Hey, sometimes it's fun with having the bad luck. Regretting everything. All of your life choices. There we go. Oh no, that was too short. And that's a little bit better. Perfect. Oh, that's right, okay. And there's other things you can do with those fireballs to make them have other effects. Oh. Let's see what you're doing there. Like, some of them will have it become platforms. Some of them will become bubbles that will transport you and other objects. And that especially gets used in many places, and the optional areas. Dark clouds of doubt and betrayal hung heavy over the scholars. Their once noble vision was beset with venom. How convenient to have the last two right there. Okay, you have a great night, Gridface. Thanks for stopping by. I can just fast travel. Quick and easy. So once I go down into the mines, that is where you get double jump. All 5 pillars have now been imbued with magic. Give them a moment and the doorway will open. Behold, the great mines are now yours to explore. I hope you find what you need down there. Come on, open the door, man. Open it. I said open it. Good thing there's no fall damage. Oh crap. Revenge of this guy, part 2. This time it's personal. Now we have to just lead him on. And now... now he's dead forever. Hopefully forever. Maybe he'll return in another time, another place. But those ones are great at surprising you. As you get quite a few shocks from some of these guys when you portal and find that all these dangers are now chasing you. Alright, so get double jump in this area, which opens up a few other options with things. This also, as you get more and more such abilities, it becomes easier to complete certain optional challenges with the Lost Villagers, because I know that if you wait until the very end, see, we can't make it over there without double jump. If you wait until the very end to start finding the villagers, you'll find that some of them are very easy to just circumvent the intended puzzle solution with just doing a dash and all that. Most people that die stay dead. I think you won't see them again. What are the odds that that's true? Oh, I did that wrong. I should be doing red first and then purple. Otherwise I don't think I'll have enough time. Push my block. And that'd be an awful shame. See, we just gotta... Oh, that's why I needed that. Hope you don't fall back down. I don't think it does. Great. Sometimes you just need a block to bring with you, to be your friend. Double jump unlocked. Once lit, the fires of betrayal will spread forever. Behold the burning wings of the deceitful one. Behold my deceitful burning wings. I double jump with lies. Although fortunately there is no fall damage. Alright, you have a great night, Outbound. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, jeez. It's the same thing with some of these optional areas that you'll probably see. So now we got the first crystal shard. Now everything is golden and beautiful, and nothing will ever be bad again in this world. Now, if I remember right, I actually do have to do 2 to other areas. Although if you find enough villagers, you can actually just do the optional area. Although I wouldn't recommend it. Monarch Wings already? Oh, this is a Kickstarter area. They have their names etched on magical runes. As thanks. But yeah, the you get double jump first, then you get wall climb, then dash, and then double dash in the last area. The Mage Order has a chapter in every known world, each protected by a wise and powerful guardian. Oh yeah, I've played Ender Lily's Chirae. I've actually done the first 3 bosses. I need to go back and finish it. Long ago, the Guardians set out across the sea of reality to help other worlds flourish through insight and magic. The stones in this chamber bear the names of those brave and generous souls who made our reality possible. Without their charity and patience, we simply would not be here right now. Take some time and pay your respects. Hey, welcome Jamesburg. This is Unbound Worlds Apart. It's a puzzle platformer that has some Metroidvania elements to it. So now we have to backtrack all the way. Yeah, I'll probably have to play it at some point. Finish it at some point. Oh, that's what these do. Oh, crap. That realization when you don't have anything to land on. Oh, shoot. I should not have let that go too far to the right. Oh, I let it go too far to the right again. Maybe it's not a good idea to just try and loop that one. Maybe just... Oh, I forgot those ones get faster as well. But try to just stay, like, near the top. Oh, that's bad. That is very bad. There's a lost villager up there if you manage to keep your block intact. Oh, hey, welcome back, Byron. So yeah, these guys have the entire thing to where they die if they take the fall damage. So you have to try and keep them alive by either cushioning their fall or changing them to blocks. We are now attuned to the essence of a forgotten world, where ancient giants once moved mountains with ease. Yeah, Sully lifts in this world. By lifting, you can get yourself to great places. Hey, welcome, Encode. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't think it really notified many people today. Oh, so this is the fun part. Use it as bubbles to get through places. The first optional area relies heavily on the bubble mechanic. Aw, Artemis. Come here. Yeah, you get to use a variety of portals to try and overcome various obstacles. And they're a lot of fun with trying to set up and understand how you need to do everything. Curses! Brahm tasked me with finding some shards. I can sense one behind this door, but it's magically sealed. This swamp was once rich with rare ingredients for tinctures and salves. There must be something here that can help. If we only had a few mushrooms, I can concoct a salve to diffuse the warden spell around the door. I should only need 3 of them to make my salve. Do you think you could assist me? A lot of these areas have the, like, side quests where you have to find, like, 3 or 4 items. But you get to have some good fun with that. Oh, okay, I think right actually leads to one of the mushrooms. And I should check. Actually, that might not... Okay, good. That's still good enough. Hello, Lost Villager. As one, they decided to flee for a peaceful world of reason, far from the darkness their elders had wrought on reality. I can make that jump. See? Oh, this one's gonna be harder. Oh, that's right. You have to end it before you can actually... Like that. The bubble rules are interesting, but fun. But it's easy to get yourself killed. Oh, shoot. Or even miss the bubbles. Gotta learn how to play with bubbles. Now, we're never gonna be able to stay in water or anything in this game. Water is always bad. Sully does not know how to swim. It's most unfortunate. Really. I'm trying to remember if I go left or right. Yeah, Badger, your death is very much interesting with sound effects. I feel though the music's a bit more subdued, where it's kind of like a little more... It's very calm and relaxing music for the most part, and it fits well. But at times there's not really much tracks that really stand out. Okay. Actually, I think I need to go back, because I think if I go all the way up there... That put me. Oh, it sent me... I do not want to go that way just yet. That was not my intention. So yeah, you can also use the bubbles to transport items and enemies as well. And that's what makes it interesting. Like, you don't really realize that you can do that at first. But then you do it, and it looks so cool. Oh, shoot. Oh, maybe it does stay open all forever. Some of these doors you can't tell. So yeah, that's part of the fun with doing all of them. Okay, so I have to go to the right this time. And then I get the last mushroom. And I think there's one more area, and then I get access to the desert world. I think the desert world is where I'm going to then stop and do some demos. As that seems like a pretty decent stopping point to do the first world. There we go. Just use our momentum from bubble power. Oh, yeah. Shoot it off like a rocket. That's exactly how you make it work. You know, I was quite the avid explorer before the gates were sealed. That was when people moved freely between worlds. Our cultures became enriched with shared knowledge and history. Alright, you have a great night, Byron. I wonder how many kinsfolk were separated when the gates were sealed, all those connections severed by the Order. How many of us are still adrift across the sea, moored in disparate places that we do not belong? Alright. So yeah, there's a lot of really fun things that you can do with combining the portals. Okay, I think the old man is down here. Be like, I can finally open a door! There should be enough shrooms to create myself. I just need to grind them into a paste and apply it to the door. Success! The shard is now yours to claim. It's been a pleasure working with you, Master Sully. That's exactly how you open doors. 100% the case. Last. Now if I remember right, the last crystal's all the way up here. Yeah, there's a nice little Among Us reference there. So now we can go this way, and this will lead us towards the last crystal. And those get super fast when we're doing that, which makes it very difficult to do them. Oh, this one. This is an evil puzzle. Only gonna do it like... I'm gonna only try like 2 or 3 times. Oh, crap. Because you have to manipulate time so that they're... Oh, crap. I can't believe I did that so fast. Well, the first time I tried to do that, that one took ages. Once the poison took hold, the scholars grew ruthless in their attempts to protect the peace they had brokered. There was a quest called Fungus Among Us, Little Aspid, for collecting the mushrooms. But there's a lot of these optional gauntlets that are really pretty brutal. I think there's one in the desert one that's a really fun one to try and do without dash. And the optional areas, again, are very challenging. I think there's still one over here to do. Oh, I'm gonna miss that. Dang it. I regret everything. All my life choices. Oh, I did it too soon. The path attacks us, but it's just the path attacks evasion then. Oh, that was big dumb. Hey, welcome Silly Nepez. Yeah, this one's a really good game. I had an immense amount of fun. Oh, that's... Okay, I did it. And there's a villager up here. Banished, the lovers trudged reluctantly across the lifeless soil that once played home to celestial giants. So I have to do basically the same thing, only now when it extends. I use that to make the jump over here. I regret nothing, except all the things that I do regret. Oh, like that. Actually, I think this only leads to, I don't think this actually leads to the actual path that you need to go. It just leads to villagers. Pretty sure this is just a extra villager thing. But whatever. I realize that I'm also technically past the time that I said I was going to play. But I'm enjoying the game too much. So it's like, except I didn't enjoy that. There we go. So yeah, there's a lot of different, Oh, this one. I remember this one. Okay. You have to rush immediately over here. Oh, I did it too late. That's what it is. You have to place the portal ahead of time. Place the portal... Oh, crap. When they're leaving. think I probably even need to put it up. But by doing that, you gain extra time because now he moves slow mode. Otherwise, there's no way you can get out of there. Though they were marooned in a desolate place, they were together. That would be enough for now. Wait, go... Oh, well, yeah, we're going to talk to Lyra in a moment, James Burks. I'm doing the optional areas first. Oh, that's what I think it is. That... Oh, dang it. I'm trying to remember exactly how you do this one. Oh shoot, that was close. Aha! That's what it is. They rush towards each other, stumbling with quickened breath until they embrace tightly, with tears and hope in their hearts. Hey, welcome, Victor, to some Unbound Worlds Apart. It's all about positioning for the portals. Oh, now I gotta reverse this. It's gonna be evil. I'm not sure it can be reversed. I think the game pushes you to try and go back. You can probably go backwards through that, but I think it's more designed to go forward. I know that if I wanted to continue the game, I go up. We'll go talk to Lyra. I get the last villager, so... Oh, nice! Well, I hope you enjoy the pet bird. Oh, that just was enough time to make it there. It worked. I believe it worked. Oh, I regret everything. Okay, now we can talk to Lyra. How are you, Sully? Are you any closer to restoring order to your world? Before my world fell, we looked to our guardian to defend us and interpret the ways of the universe. Our guardian gifted us with insight, so we trusted her without question, like worshippers praising their god. Yet, when we depended on her most, our guardian vanished. Was she killed by the corruption? We never knew. Her illusion of control had been shattered. In the end, the Order did not have an answer to our plight. Okay. Oh, that's what it is. That's not how you do that. Ah, there you go. At the brink of collapse, they saw each other through the unrelenting fog, like beacons shining in the night. Just gotta time that just right. I want to say that that's the last... Oh no, there was more. I saw the platform. There are a lot of secrets. I haven't found all the villagers yet in the forested area. Yeah, see, I see you there. Thought you could hide from me. Oh, I won't make that jump. At least not easily. And so I still have a lot of stuff that I myself have to find. Okay, so... Ooh. Oh, I see. I have to move quickly through there. Oh, geez. Okay, so how do I do this one then? Like, I know that I can't jump on that, otherwise that kills me. Or I could do that. Ah, I didn't even think about that. Sometimes it's just cleaning it off. The scholars could no longer see the light. It was obscured by walls of division that defied their borderless dream. Oh, it's been pretty hot out here, Byron. But overall, it's one of those things to where hopefully the heat passes. that pushes those back. So now we need to go up. I at least want to get to the desert world, and then we're going to switch over to some other games so that we can finish out all those demos that I've been meaning to, and games that I've been meaning to play. I know that you get to do a lot of interesting stuff with placing the portals, because you have to usually set them out ahead of time to know what you want to do. Oh, shoot, that was dumb. To be able to note where you want to be able to have that portal go. Yeah, see, I should have waited for that one. Yeah, there's spikes up there. Oh, geez, must have been at the very edge. Oh yeah, that does get you at the very edge. Can't trust these blocks. And there's a lost villager over to the right, but I still have no idea how to get there. Like, I assume that you need to invert gravity, but I can't get inverted gravity over there. So I figure you have to try and find a shortcut, but I haven't been able to find one yet. One day. Shoot. Living dangerously. Way too dangerously. So yeah, the inverting gravity is probably the most fun of the powers. Ah, jeez. Yeah, this one's a pretty tough one to do. You have to double jump, that's what it was. There we go. The timing just takes a while to get the hang of. I think this is just for an optional... just for an optional villager. Ah, jeez, yeah, see... Be careful, there are demons nearby. Nah, really? I was sent to find those who had strayed, but I guess none of that matters now. My essence will soon become one with the sea. Is this my reward for blindly enforcing their will? That's not even the worst gauntlet that you have to do. Oh, cool, congratulations, Encode. Oh yeah, you better make sure that you do... that you invert gravity to get rid of the water, otherwise you're going to regret it. Don't mind me. Just talking to villagers. This new darkened age forced friends, allies, and kin apart. Their worlds grew insular, fearful, and bereft of warmth. Let's do it like that. Oh, that's gonna be bad. And now we're going like into their big nest. I heard whispers that Brahm had sent a child to locate some shards. At first I believed it to be a jest. Though I must say, I found it amusing that you successfully opened his chamber. Good show indeed. I sense there was a shard behind that door over there. Do you think you could repeat your trick and open it? We should not dwell here while there are demons afoot. Could you kindly acquire the crystal so we can leave? Like how it's just my job to do all this. Actually, I think what I'm supposed to do... Actually, I forget exactly. Oh, I think I have to just double jump across. Yeah. Here I am thinking that it's something more complex and it's super easy. Oh, that wasn't quite right. I think you have to do kind of the same thing. Ride the momentum and then get over. It's the big boy. He's the king of them all. Hey, thank you, Hun Hustle. Oh shoot, this one. I hate this one. Those things are evil. It's just like boulders with teeth. Why would you have boulders with teeth? And bleeding and all that. The last thing you need. At last, into the desert. I think I might actually go for another 15. Go into the desert for a little bit. Like, I might just go late to try and get through all those games. Also, Omno came out today, so I kind of want to play that. Hey, thank you. You too, Hunt Hustle. I'm pretty sure you are going to be the victor. Although I am kind of pulling for Cthulhu so that we can have the video of winning a PvP tournament with a Guitar Hero controller. Because if he does so, I would be very thrilled to see such a video. Sensational, you have located all of the shards. Now I can use their essence to conjure a portal to Senyara. All that remains is to attune the crystal to the very essence of Senyara, and the portal shall open. O world of sand and shimmer, whose mighty structures stand prosperous against the blazing sky. Guide us to the sea, to your warm embrace and radiant splendor. Yeah, we're going to see that. I don't know, I have faith in you, Hut Hustle. You're like the PvP master. Like, I definitely don't think I'm gonna win. Oh, Fallout gaming franchise? Well, funny you should mention that, Victor, because one of the demos that I'm gonna play tonight is actually a game done in the Fallout 1 and 2 kind of style. By the sea, a traveler, I should welcome you to Senyara, but I am afraid these are dire times. The Demon King and his horde have laid siege to the Mage Academy and imprisoned our guardian, Zarana. I tried enlisting the aid of guardians from other worlds, but I could not conjure a portal with this gate. Please head east and speak with Zarana. Help us banish the corruption from Senyara. You think I can platform or anything properly? To be honest, I think it's either you, Axe to you, or Fireborn that have the best chance of actually winning. I personally don't see much. And these ones are collapsible portals, but platforms, not portals, collapsible platforms. But it should be fun to see how it all plays out. Of course, if you don't like spiders, there are many spiders. Thank you, Sandworm. We're friends, right? So yeah, these sandworms pop up from those areas quite a bit. Oh yeah, that's right, you have to... and then just go. Can't wait. Can you say Santa Claus? A demo for Shadows of Mordor? Isn't that actually a full game that's out? Oh crap. Come on, help me, Sandworm. We're friends. Yeah, there's definitely some Ori vibes to it. The Order could not have foreseen the predicament that has fallen Senyara, yet their hands are not bloodless. When Umbrera was unearthed, the Order sealed every gate across the sea of reality. Their haste cost us dear. If you ask me, the Order fled from Umbrera's power before it could truly understand it. And yet, I cannot feel ire towards them. What would you have done with the fate of reality itself at stake? There's definitely Ori vibes to it, but it's got its own thing. It reminds me, I think when I first played the demo, and I was, oh shoot, that was too slow. I think when I was first playing the demo, that the one game that I compared it to was Seasons After Fall with the environment manipulation. Oh jeez, I am taking too long. Which, if you've ever played Seasons After Fall, it's pretty enjoyable. I wonder if delaying like that helps, because then I can get over quicker. Oh, it reminds you of the Messenger, Chionyx, like with the switch between the 8-bit and 16-bit worlds. I didn't play the Messenger very far in. I did get to the swapping mechanic, but I didn't actually play it too much after that. Should probably finish it one day. Hold there a moment, wee one. Is that one of Dodge's maps I spy in your wee mitts? You look surprised, dinna fret. He happens to be my half-witted baby brother. Aye, we both got into cartography when we were young. We travelled all the world to chart them for the Order. Me and poor Dodge has been apart ever since the gates were closed. It is a scanner, so it is. You seem like a kind wee soul. Remember, whenever you feel lost, that map will be your best pal. He's our cornifer of this time. Oh yeah, this is what we have to do to get wall climb. And most of the time when we have portal abilities with these worms, it'll turn into stone so we can platform off of them. I got fooled by that one so many times. He's gonna get me. Ah, jeez. That was close. Sully, I'm relieved that we are reunited. I was able to slip past Braum and follow you through the portal. I know what I did was perhaps reckless, but I vow to stay close to you until my debt is paid. But this place, it seems like the last of its life is slipping away. It all feels horribly familiar. I feel I am ready to tell you more about the fate of my world if you wish to hear more. Okay, tell me the lore. This is how the collapse began in my world. First, the air grew thick like a miasma that clung to the throat. Then the soil turned sour and all that was vibrant began to wilt. It started slow, so we could not see it at first. Finally, the corruption infected the minds of those I love, turning friends into foes or fodder for the beasts. I am angry that the Order allowed this to happen again, but I hope you can spare Yara the same fate. Oh, that's what it is. I have to... Oh no, that's what it is. I have to use this, then do this. And then pull this over. I don't know, Victor, but I guess that folks just had their own things to do. If so, more power to them. It's not like it's gonna be... We usually don't have too much that needs moderation anyway, so it all works out. No one should feel that they have to show up to moderate or anything. Spider. Big spider. Hide from big spider. If you hide from spider, it can't see you. This is 100% how it works. And if you go into the corpse of a sandworm, you get wall climb. The usurper ascends the impassable with his fiery claws, towering above his broken dominion as reality suffers. Wall climb activated. Let's see. And now we can continue on, which gives us the gate over here and lets us use our cool powers. As well, if we wanted an achievement, we can use that to get over the gate. Because you need that to be able to get up into some of the optional areas at the top of that area that we just explored. Okay, let's see. So those extra platforms that we get is really helpful. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm gonna need you. Thank you, Sandworm. We are friends. So I like to believe we're friends. That's probably not true. There is a Fabian, actually. You get some cutscenes that give some very big lore. Oh, shoot. Stay back, spider. Oh, I should have not done that. I realized I couldn't get back up there again. But it gives a lot of info about Sully, like... Hey, hey. Oh, I'm trying to remember what I did wrong. I think that there's something else I'm supposed to be using to climb through that area. Oh, I have wall climb. I completely forgot I could climb walls. God, I feel dumb. Okay, so if you want a very hard optional area, this one's probably one of the harder ones. I'm only going to give it a few tries. Oh, that's the one of the hard jumps. Especially if you press the portal button twice in a row. Which sometimes you need to do, but not that time. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's what it is. You need to have the small portal. The small platform, that is. Oh, I did that too late. Or rather, too soon. Because what you have to do is latch onto that. Like that. Okay. Let's see if we mess this up. In fact, I think I just did. Okay. There we go. That's what we need to do. Ah, oh, shoot. That one is so hard to do the first time. Fate, it appeared, had gifted the lovers all the time in the world to forge whatever world they wanted. Hey, welcome, Jack Dina. And welcome. You don't get Crystal Dash, but you do get Double Dash in the last world. Yeah, that one is pretty rough to do before you get Dash. Okay. So what you have to do after you get to Zorana is you go through the Mage Academy. You have, surprise, surprise, 2 shards that you need to find to free her. And I think that requires, like... Oh, crap. Well, no crap. The crap is optional. But you have to find some various things to repair an elevator, press some more pillars, and a couple of other things. And they disable my portal abilities. How rude. I am Nootka, an attendant of the Dustwall Academy. Allow me to help you get your bearings. To the west lies the keep, our first line of defense against anyone who dares challenge the Mage Order. This is all that remains of our village. We worked in the Mage Academy by day and lived here by night. Finally, the Academy stands to the east. It is the birthplace of the Order, where mages learn the art of spellcraft. Okay, we're gonna skip some of the dialogues. We're just gonna have Zorana be like, get me a crystal! Get me 2 crystals! No, you don't need any more fungus to be able to finish the game, Hollow Shamison. Which is unfortunate. Fungus are the most important things in this game. But there's a lot of villagers that you can also get. That mad old fool. Who could have predicted that Braum would send the child to fix our mess? I'm Zorana, guardian of Sanyara. Your essence tells me everything I need to know. Braum needs my help, does he not? The Dark One, Arwen, invaded this land some time ago. He used his wretched powers to seal me within this column. So I sent my disciples into the academy to gather crystal shards. Their power can help me break the seal and escape. Alas, they have not returned. Once you assist them, I shall promptly stand beside Braum in his fight against Arwen. Because if you do the optional areas, you'll get some cutscenes and such. I think you'll also get some of the lore as well once you've got to the end game. But the optional areas give you some cutscenes that are very, very big on lore as to what's going on. Old traveler, it is not safe to venture above. The collapsed lecture halls and ritual chambers of the Academy have become infested with demons and corruption. Though, if the almighty Zorana sent you, then it must be important. Please proceed, but do so with the greatest of care. Oh, there's stuff that will make sense. And again, if you play through with quite a bit of it, you'll be able to get more of the story with it. Those optional areas basically give you the everything. You can change it into a block when you go through here. Hey, welcome back, Kiyozuki. It's more like a light effect. It's not actually on fire. Shoot. I missed that one up. You do need dash. You get dash in this area? Oh, that's why. That didn't go so well. Ah, that was dumb. I shouldn't have released the portal so soon. You really need to wait until it's up all the way. One by one, they lost their grip of their sanity and succumbed to the dark rot, only to re-emerge as beasts. But hey, welcome back, Kiyozuki. Wait a sec. A bit of a nerd about the Sea of Reality. Wait, do you use the word nerd in your world? Think of me as a researcher. I studied lots of worlds thanks to the Academy's books and scrolls. They're all so different and fascinating. That's why I want to see you win, Sully. Unless the corruption is stopped, all of those wonderful worlds will be lost. Hey, you're Sully from Vaya, right? My name's Mango. It's great to meet you at last. You can do it. I know you can. I'll be thinking of you. Oh, I think they were placed differently in the beta version. Because I remember them being in a much different area. This is literally the Bloodborne lore? Ah, geez. Now we're gonna have to parry and everything. Blasted Sanyara, it is not but coarse sand and tepid air. This heat enough is to drive a mage mad. By the sea, I would pay a king's ransom just to bathe in the cool waters of my world one last time. Say, you are that little rogue who keeps opening portals everywhere. Might you pay me a kindness and send me home? What? Your portals do not work that way? Blast! Am I fated to roam this dusty world forever? Yes, man. Forever. Yes, the name is Mango. Alright. Okay, so it is 9:30, so I think I'm probably going to be stopping here with Unbound World Apart so we can get through all the other games on the list. As there are many. I suppose if we finish early, we'll come back to Unbound. But I do want to try and get through as many of these tonight as possible. Okay, give me just a minute to open up some more stuff, and then we will get this underway. Because there are quite a few games. We're gonna start with Frog Song. Have I met any Kiwis? Don't believe so. So we have 6 demos on that list, and we actually technically have more. But this is going to be trying to get through as many as possible. Beautiful, it's finally working. So in Frog Song, you play as a little frog that wants to be a warrior. And so you're trying to go and join some guild to be able to do so. It's a pretty short demo. It doesn't have a huge amount of stuff that you can do because it's largely... Oh geez, that was pretty quick. You can attack and you can hop. Oh geez. Okay, wait. This is less than ideal. I did not mean to do that. I wanted to set my controls. Look at what I found in the sand over there. What do you think it is? I'm not sure. It looks really pretty, though. I think it's a magical shield made by an ancient, powerful race of frogs from another planet. Oh, I believe in gravity, especially when I jump off high heights. Hello, Shamison. Oh, okay. I didn't know that about Bloodborne Encode. Okay, you have a great night, Byron. Thanks for stopping by. I really like its colors. I see his eyes moving shiftily. Don't get any ideas now, it's mine. Don't worry, I don't want it anyways.
What?
My name's Chorus, what's yours? I'm Espo. Nice to meet you, Espo. I'm headed to Boreala. Am I walking in the right way? Depends on what way you're walking. West. Your west or my west? Never mind, I think I got it. See you around. I think I won it after all. Backstab. Yeah, the controls are not exactly in the most useful thing. But even so. This is Half-Life's lore now? Oh golly, are we just doing like all different other game lore and all that? Hey, you're the new guy? Do you want a slice of pie?
Hiya.
Really? Sure. Then you should have baked one. Oh my goodness, I'm kidding. Goodness, can you imagine? That would be so rude. Please ignore him, he thinks he's hilarious. We heard someone new was moving to town, so my husband here baked one of his world-famous huckleberry pies. World-famous? Really? Well, world-famous in Boreala, at least. Here, we want you to have a couple slices.
What?
Really? But you don't even know me. Welcome to Boreala, new guy.
Oh.
Thank you so much. Oh, I get the, I get it. I get the pie slices. That's helpful. I can heal stuff. I didn't think there was actually a way to heal in this one. I have played this demo before. He thinks he's funny, and he is. Oh, that's great. I like how I'm swinging my sword instead of talking. Hello. Hey, who are you?
Hello.
My name's Chorus, I'm new in town. I was wondering when we get a priest in town. Actually, you should go find Elder Bufo. He'll help you get settled in. I'm a level 1 warrior, man. I have a knife. Hello, are you Elder Bufo? Oh, hello. Everyone, I'd like to introduce you to the new Defense Guild recruit. Oh. Really? What? Nothing. If you got something to say, I want to hear it. Well, it's just, when we heard there was someone new coming to train with us, we expected... a bit more muscle. Don't say things like that, Basalt. Why not? It's true. Pipsqueak here is smaller than a skitter butt. What good is that going to do us if we get attacked by monsters? It's the frog. It's Elder Frog. Exactly.
No.
I'll have you know I've seen some pretty fierce warriors the size of Pipsqueak here. One almost killed me in the war. Really? We're friends now. Whatever. What's your name, Pipsqueak? I'm Chorus. I'll prove to you I can be helpful here. Chorus, isn't that a holy name? What are you doing here? I just told you. Salt?
Boss.
Fine, I'll give him a shot. I've seen weirder stuff happen. That's the spirit, I guess. Of course, I've got to get back to this lesson, but come find me if you need any people in the village of Borealia. Please welcome His Imperial Majesty, Lord Lithos of the Taural Empire.
Go, Luke.
What the? Good afternoon, people of Baralia. I hail from the Toral Empire. Why I have not sent ambassadors is a good question. We are a powerful and vast realm with cities spanned halfway across the land of Salia. I am His Imperial Majesty the mighty Lord Lithos. I am the head of the powerful domain of which I speak. I'm familiar with your empire. What brings you all the way to Boreala? I come to bring very serious news. I have decided to raise taxes. I have reason to believe there is a major disaster on the horizon that threatens your village. A tax increase. What are you talking about? I am still looking into the nature of the disaster, but it has the potential to wipe out your village. He has like tarot cards. Like a crystal ball. I foresee disaster. But you have to pay me like $50 to know what disaster. But worry not, friends, for I have an offer for you. The Toro Empire is very strong, and we can more than capable of protecting Boreala. Join me or die. If your quaint little village joins our empire, my soldiers shall do what they can to protect you. Are you serious? Hit the road, creep. Are you the elder of this village?
Both.
All hail tax raises. Darn straight, we gotta do tax evasion in this one as well. No, but then you aren't the one I wish to discuss this with. Excuse me, I'm the elder here. Excellent, we can begin discussing the arrangements for... We do not intend to join an empire. Elder, with all due respect, you need to understand. You dried out as a tadpole. We said we don't want you here. So, let me handle this. Get bent. She's right, though. You don't need protection from an empire. You're making a mistake, Elder. Boreala is home to the best defense guild members this side of Salia. I think we can handle ourselves. Then whatever happens to your village is your fault. Goodbye, Elder. For the last time.
Hiya.
Are you sure that was the best idea?
Hello.
You mentioned a disaster. If something bad happens, wouldn't we want more help? There is no disaster, Pipsqueak. Didn't you hear how vague he was about all that? It's like your horoscope. Yeah, but it's okay, Chorus. I get the feeling Lithos is trying to trick smaller communities into joining his empire. It's what they usually do, unless they send soldiers to take over instead. I suppose I'll have to warn the other elders during our next meeting. Okay. I'm going to cut today's lesson short, everyone. Chorus, a little bit north from the village is a training ground we've got set up. Why don't you head up there and practice for a bit, then join in on our lesson tomorrow. When you're done, you can get set up in your new house that we built for you. It should be easy to spot. It's smaller. If you have any questions or get lost, just stop by my house. I will be happy to help. Alright, thank you. I'll go check it out. By the way, I'm not telling you where my house is.
Both.
You're really going through with this, Pipsqueak. I'm going to prove I can be a good warrior. It's a natural disaster caused by his army. You're right. Army attacks are definitely like acts of God and all that. Sure, have fun at the training grounds. You guys are mean. I stab you. Stab you too. 3 kills to my name. I can adorably sleep. Hey kid, don't make my mistakes. Don't smoke. I'm not a kid, I'm 23 moons old. Oh. In that case, you want to smoke? I'm good. Oh man, we could have taken up a smoking habit right then and there.
Hello.
Hi, my name's Chorus, I just moved here. Huh? Oh, hello. Wait, are you that new warrior Bufo mentioned? Yep. Huh. What are you reading? Oh, just a book about the history of Boreala. Is it interesting? Not especially. I'm required to read it for my job, though. What kind of job do you need to read a history book for? Historian? Drugs are cringe, kids. I'm Bufo's successor. He's going to leave me in charge of the village once he retires. Oh wow, that's a really big responsibility. Yeah, I'm learning how to do tax evasion. Are you excited? I've wanted to do this my whole life, so... Yeah, I think I'm excited. It's a lot of pressure, though. I guess it's complicated. I'm sure you'll do a great job. I guess I better leave you to it. Good luck. See you around, Chorus. If you excuse me, I have to go train. Smoke addiction speedrun? Oh no. I mean, I guess he's an adult, so it kind of works. money. We're not... And all this income we get from killing monsters and bugs like that is untaxed. At least I'm pretty sure it's untaxed. That said, I don't think there's too much that you can actually explore in this area until it leads you to the only real encounter. Because although it's supposed to be north to the training grounds, I think that it's kind of like hits a dead end or something. I forget how you kill those bugs as well. I don't think you can even hurt those guys. Oh, that's right, that one's cut off, so you can't actually do anything there. So the combat's pretty basic because all you have right now is sword swing and dash. Well, leap. The leap doesn't give you iframes, which does lead to some sort of curiosities with that. Notice, road closed due to Hummin' Devil infestation. Defense Guild members from the Copper City are cleaning up the mess as we speak. Thank you for your patience. Signed, Elder Arla. It seems like a rather fun and kind of enjoyable, relaxing game. Like, this one had a Kickstarter that I think ended last month. I remember backing it to try and, you know, just... There's a couple of games like this that the demo is kind of short and such to where you're not sure, but you kind of want to give it the benefit of the doubt. Besides, usually those kind of games really need the kind of support so that they could make it a reality for the game. That's nice to just kind of give a little extra support here and there. Hey. Stop bugging me, you little bugs. Elder She-Bug? Oh no, it's not that kind of Elder She-Bug. Besides, it's like Elder... Their bindings are off. It's like Elder, Goodness, come on. How do you do? Oh, that's how you open it. My key bindings are so messed up. That's it, I don't think there's any reason to mess with anything over here. These are the natural enemies of frogs. Yeah, it's definitely something that you should... Oh, come on. He just had to sleep right there. I guess that's how you cut things off in the demo. Yeah, see, if I had some aggressive driving out there, I would totally be driving and just drive right through them, plow. I think you could say those are kind of like Watcher Knight's Watcher Knight. Man, they're aggressive out there tonight. I don't think bindings exist in this game.
Wah.
Ugh, stupid beast.
Wait.
Just cooperate with us.
Song.
Why don't we just eat it?
Nayo.
Eat it?
Wah.
Yeah, eat it.
Lane.
I call dibs on the legs.
Wait.
You idiot. Lord Lithos will eat us if he found out we messed up this on purpose.
Wait.
Ugh, I know.
Song.
What's he even thinking, though?
Wah.
There's warriors at Boreal. I doubt a slicer's gonna wipe them out.
Tommy.
He doesn't want to wipe them out. He wants them to change their mind.
Wait.
What good to him is a destroyed village?
Hiya.
Hello? Ah!
Wah.
Greetings, little tree frog. Identify yourself and state your purpose.
Oh.
I'm Chorus.
Hi.
I'm here to train. I was told to come here.
Wah.
Wait, you're from Boreala? Oh, crap.
Lane.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
Do you think one life lost will be enough for Lithos? We can hope. We should get out of here.
Wait.
Definitely.
Mia.
Uh-oh. So, yeah. It has, like, 3 different attack modes that it does. Like, usually when it just is trying to chase you, you just want to run away. Because it moves faster than you do, and it can often just move on top of you. This usually doesn't hit you. But as you can see, sometimes it just moves on top of you. Which is the one thing that I'm kind of a bit worried about. Like sometimes it can just get right on top of you. at this point, they just don't care. Come back here. Oh, now I gotta wait for your boulder to move. I think it's when it does its big claw, then it can switch over. Oh, yeah. It has to do one more big claw. Like that.
Oh.
Whoa!
Go, Luke.
What are you thinking, Pipsqueak? Your lucky Bufo sent me to show you the ropes. That slicer was huge. You could have gotten yourself killed. Oh man, she just swooped in so she could steal the XP and the achievement. I just about had it. I could have handled myself. And quit calling me Pipsqueak. Whatever. This is too dangerous for someone as small as you. I mean it. Let's get you back to Boreala. What was a slider that big even doing here? I thought they didn't live this far north.
Hiya.
It was that Lithos guy. A couple of his soldiers were trying to drag it over to Boreala.
Hiya.
I think he was trying to attack us for not joining him.
Go, Luke.
I know. Now she get the kill stealer. She gets all the credit. And when she does her book tour and PR tour, and their movie rights and everything, it's gonna be just like, it's gonna be really a frustrating for Chorus. Of course that creep would try and pull a stunt like this.
Boss.
Come on, Pipsqueak, we better go tell Eldo Bufo about this mess and how I got the kill. And a demo. So yeah, that's Frog Song. It has a very delightful kind of art style. It's rather adorable in that sense. I do think that the combat kind of could do some more stuff, but I guess it's just because it's early on. You only have the sword swing and leap. I'm interested to, like, it feels like it might go like the more Zelda route, 2D Zelda route, which would be pretty enjoyable. I'm a sucker for any kind of old Zelda games kind of stuff. Okay, but that is Frog Song. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on it if they update the demo with that. Okay, next one on the list is going to be, let's check that out. We'll do Outbound Ghost and get that one taken care of. This one's more of an adventure game that has some Undertale elements that looks pretty interesting. Come on, load up. Apparently, you're a ghost, you died, and now you have unfinished business. Okay, let's see if it actually loads. Okay, perfect. Beautiful. We are not. This is starts out as a racing game, as you can see. I'm trying to go a little bit faster here. I'm not a very good driver. Okay, this is our stop. I guess we're continuing on. I guess someone cut the brakes. This one's called Outbound Ghost, John Dowers. Shadows died twice. Oh man, this is like the Sekiro of adventure games. Just a little ghost here. I can see my corpse in there burning alive. Probably should have gotten out of there. But, I guess it's just, unfortunate. This is the intro to Resident Evil 7? Oh no. And so I told him, no, you pay for the bill. Huh? Mary, look! Our ghost! Go, 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 we gotta run! An apple. I'll throw this at you. Got dash already unlocked. It's like great. What do you think, Mary? Well, a good detective always observes before striking. It's not engaged yet. Let's go. I'm back. Alright. I've already proven I'm an excellent driver. I should sail the ship. Now, if only I could be able to use the boat. Game, I'm already dashing. Oh, that's right, it does have that Paper Mario vibe. Never actually played Paper Mario. What is this feeling? I suddenly feel the urge to throw up. I'm a ghost. I can't actually do any of that. Oh no! I'm really fainting. You. Oh shoot. Back after so many years. I think you're supposed to try and dodge these, but I did very poorly. Wonder how you've changed. They get pretty fast. As you can see. Shoot. You were timid, and now I see. Oh golly, that's getting really fast. Hey. I see you've stayed timid. I don't see how getting hit with ping pong balls makes you timid, but I hope you can confront your past and grow. I probably would, Kiyusuke. It's just one of those things where I've been such out of consoles for so long that it's kind of weird at times. What a strange dream. I don't remember my past at all, so I guess all I can do is look around and hope it all comes back. But now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go haunt these two ghosts over here. Think we have enough recon, don't you think, Mary? Let's go back. I'm back. I just want to haunt you and put you in a world of never-ending, eternal afterlife torment. So I guess double hell? I see you there. Oh no, we've been found! Guess it's time to confront the suspect then. Mary, Corey, come out! You picked the wrong gang to pick a fight with, chum. We may not look it, but we're actually the best detectives in all of Outbound. Don't lie to me. I don't believe you when you say you don't know of Outbound. You definitely know of it because you are the murderer! Look at us. We're all ghosts because of you. Michael, I really don't think this is the person we're looking for. I'm so sorry about my brother. He is an aspiring detective, and he wants to find the culprit of the murders. Put some respect on my name. I'm not an aspiring detective. I'm the finest detective in all of Outbound. My name is Michael McFly. Not hard to be the best when you're the only one. Ahem. Anyways, Michael thought you might be the murderer since a sketchy figure was last seen at that car crash site. You seemed far too sincere to do something as evil as murdering a whole town, though. I trust you. Look at those empty eyes of mine. That was your first mistake. By the way, I don't think I've introduced myself. I'm Mary McFly. The green guy's Michael, my brother. The blue dog's Corey, and she's super adorable. And the dog is also a ghost. Now that you know who we are, what's your name? There we go. So your name is Cranky? That doesn't sound legit. Of course it is. It looks like Corey likes you. Maybe you'll become her favorite. Excuse me? I'm her favorite and that will never change. Michael, it was just a joke. No, we don't joke about that. You know what, Cranky? If you think you're so cool, why don't you get Corey her favorite treat, huh? Michael? Yeah, that's right. We don't even know if we can trust you. How can we if you can't please our #1 most valuable member? Well, off you go. All I'll let you know is that it's hidden underground. Well, good luck. We'll be waiting by that house over there. I've got a new party member. What a cranky name. You're right. No, I don't think that's the case, Stars. I think that it's more likely that they're trying to make sure everything's as good as possible. Oh hey, looks like you've already got shovel. Corey's favorite snack are bones, so you got the perfect tool to dig them up. Head over to the right from here, and you'll find the perfect place to get some. Good luck. You know, why do I feel like that they're bringing me to the murder victim that they buried out here? Okay, enter select. Oh yeah, they buried a whole corpse over there. The bones of the victims? You're right, they're feeding them to the dog. That's how they don't get caught. Oh, hey, it looks like you've... Oh, wait. That's the same thing. I got the bones. You You telling me you actually found Corey's favorite kind of bone? Human bones? Michael, finding a bone buried under a conspicuous dirt mound is not really an impressive feat. Although Corey still came by your side when she saw you, so clearly you're still her favorite. Now that you've proven that Corey is your favorite, shall we go home? Well, there was never any doubt that was Corey's favorite. Although, don't think I don't have my eyes on you, Cranky. Perfect, let's go back to Outbound then. By the way, Cranky, as for how to get there, just follow this path going westward and you'll find it easily. We'll tag along with you. Alright, I've got a full RPG party now. Now if we get any random encounters, I'm just like ghost moonwalking. Which is exactly... Ah, I already turned around. They are dead. How could they kill? Very carefully, Faro. Saw a shiny. See a shiny right there. Lockpick. Alright, we get to do ghost crimes. That's what's going to make it so great. Oh, all these people just leaving around lockpicks. That was their first mistake. This is most definitely the gate that leads to Outbound. And yet it's locked. Hey, why don't we take in the scenery before we go back home? It's not every day you get to bask in the glorious sunlight of Outbound. Ha ha. Michael's acted weird, even more so than normal. Guess taking it easy after dying isn't such a bad idea. Especially if you're going backwards. Oh, as soon as I press up or down, that causes that to happen. This crystal seems familiar. Is something wrong, Cranky? Awfully suspicious, I must say. Perhaps it was a crystal that you used to kill us all? They're on to me! You're not really gonna let this go, are you? Just ignore him from now. He'll warm up to you eventually. Anyways, in regards to these crystals, if you ever see white ones, you can activate them to use them as a sort of elevator. You can't activate the black ones, but if you ever see one, the white pair is lying around, so keep an eye out. Some will even open up shortcuts. Good luck with that. Must be hard to spot things without a detective's eye as good as mine. Let's take this crystal. It leads to our secret base and it's full of lockpicks. You know, I'm beginning to realize that these two are probably criminals, and they got murdered, and now they're haunting this place for one last score. The town door is locked, and we'll need some of them to open it up. That's very true, Faro. Maybe his hat was the killer? Oh man, it's like Oddjob from the various James Bond ones. Yeah, possibly. That would be great. He just like throws it and decapitates people, and that's his MO. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to sit and bask in the lovely beauty of the ghost town. It definitely has a lovely aesthetic to it. And I love the kind of like adventure game kind of stuff, even if I'm not good at them. Now that we have enough lockpicks to commit mass crimes and break in and enter in, it's time to break in through the gate. Wait, Doggo killed them all? Man's best friend. And also the best assassin. Lockpicking. Okay. Just gotta get the key into the keyhole. Oh, that's how I do it. Yeah. I'll move that down, and then I should be able... This is exactly how you lockpick in real life. Even though why I'm using a key instead of a lockpick, I don't know. This is literally Skyrim. Because we haven't learned our high-level phase-through matter ability, Watcher Knight. Hey there, kids! Oh, and who is that you've got with you? Frank, this is Cranky. Frank Fuller. We crossed ways in Eris's forest, and we decided to come back here since they have nowhere else to go. Yeah, I thought we had finally caught the killer, but Mary says otherwise. It's a case of amnesia, though. Seems real sketchy to me. Wait, amnesia? Interested. See, Mary? Frank agrees with me. We caught the killer. Now, Michael, get off your high horse. Frankie seems perfectly harmless, but there may be a key in uncovering the killer. Believe it or not, Adrian also woke up with amnesia after reawakening as a ghost. Adrian Ackerman. It's better now, but his memories still haven't fully come back. Hey, welcome, Jessanne. This is called Outbound Ghost. It's kind of adventure game with kind of a Paper Mario aesthetic that also has like some Undertale vibes at certain points. Despite that, he's showing signs of potentially being useful for finding the killer. For whatever reason, he remembers details about that vile knave. Oh, I didn't know that. I never really talked to him even before we all died, so I haven't noticed. Yeah, I'd never talked to Adrian either. He always seemed a bit cold. The poor guy's gone through a lot, so he's distanced himself from the others. I was thinking that him forgetting his past may help him move beyond that, but it doesn't seem like it. Speaking of Adrian, where did he go? I was just talking to him before coming over to greet you guys. He's off to commit another murder. Frank, can I talk to you about something? Hey, Jerry. You came just in time. We got another visitor. Jerry Jones. Frankie, this is Jerry, Outbound's best guitarist, and only guitarist. Hey, that's great. Nice to meet you, Cranky. But, do you think you could get Shirley out of the tavern? I kind of want to play some spades and souls, but she's locked herself in. Old Ghost did it. Changed my mind. I don't know. He's too old to do it. What? You could have started with that. Oh no, not again. We really need to help her out before the episode gets as bad as last time. Cranky, Shirley's my granddaughter, and she's locked herself inside the tavern. Just go as far left as you can, and you'll find it. Please come along. We'll take any help we can get. She's trying to set the tavern on fire. Oh hey, happy birthday, Jess. Hey dude, I know you're new here, but do you think you could help out? I think you're the only one who can get her out of this situation, and, well, I can't play SNS without the door opening up. He's got his priorities. Hey Cranky, you're gonna help us out, right? Yes. Yes, go talk to Frank. I'm sure he'll have a good plan of attack for you. Frankie, thank you for coming. Shirley's still in the tavern, and, well, to be frank with you, we haven't approached her yet. You see, Shirley is very upset about the fact that she's dead. It seems like a weird thing to say, but she's not faring as well as the rest of us. She's not really accepted her death, and whenever we approach her in this state, things get worse. This has never happened before, though. Locking herself in, I mean. I'm really worried that if we don't do something fast, she'll do something rash. We may be ghosts, but in our short time in purgatory, we've learned that there are fates worse than death. Anyway, as her grandfather, I think getting involved will only make things worse. The same goes for her friends, that is Jerry, Mary, and Michael. That leaves me with you. Cranky, will you please try to talk to Shirley through the door and calm her down? Thank you. You're a real lifesaver. In regards to my plan for getting her out, I don't really have one. Old man. Good luck, Cranky. Okay, 1 second. Hydration. Okay, there we are. Who is this? Boo. We'll go with Knock Knock. Knock Knock Jones. What? She will be the first shadow to die twice. Shirley is in denial. I'll console. It's super effective. So yeah, this is where it gets the Undertale vibes. That you try to dodge these. So this is moving a bit laggy. She's still in denial. Here, console her some more. Super effective. Wow, this is very laggy. She's feeling angry. Here, I'll listen. Yell. Rage at the heavens. She's bargaining. Be tough. I just smacked her and said, be tough, darn it. Oh crap, that is, it's getting faster. She's feeling depressed. Oh, okay, so console. Tough love genocide round unlocked. Oh man, that would be a bit on the evil side. Oh, shouldn't dash into arrows. She accepts her death. Flirt. Hey, how did you accept your death? Oh shoot. She's definitely not, she doesn't really want, flirted well, accepted death. She's feeling depressed. Here, console. Yeah, it's based on the stages of grief. Jeez. Yeah, definitely flirt. Yeah, convinced seems more reasonable. She was defeated. Thanks. I don't know who you are, but our conversation really helped me out. You accepted your death, now accept me. Oh, jeez. You know, you remind me of someone I used to talk to. You reminded me of what I've got to do. I'm never gonna get over this dread if I don't go back to this cave. The cave of death. I just saw Shirley exit and run off. Did everything go okay? Yeah, old man, I flirted with her. I think so. Oh no, she's gone to the cave. It's all coming together, though. And stay away from my granddaughter. We've got no time to waste. We have to go to the cave. I'll explain all along the way. The one she's talking about is at the beach near Eris's forest. Let's go. But I am curious to see what kind of things they do with the Undertale vibes for this one. Is that your pickup line? I'm a master pickup artist. It seems that the cave that Shirley went to is a big deal around these parts. I hope that she'll be okay. Oh, I almost forgot. We'll need a torch since the cave is quite dark. You can get one from my house. It's this one right next to the wheat enclosure. You can take my keys to open the door. Is Shirley okay? She seemed weird. Don't know how else to put it. Well, she's gone to the crystal cave. That's not a good sign. Oh. Can I come? I'm sure you can make great use of my... No, you can't. The only reason I'm taking Cranky is because we managed to get a reaction out of her. I don't want anyone else getting hurt. Oh, okay. We know how it goes, though. Don't worry, we'll bring her back safely. Following us to make sure that we don't hit on his granddaughter anymore. That's exactly how this works. Okay, so that's... I am an arsonist now. This is exactly... Aha! Set that on fire. We'll see our beloved peasant town go up in flames. Wait, did my aged eyes fail me, or did I just see Adrian? Yeah, it was him, wasn't it? It's so bizarre. I wonder why he's acting so strangely. Because maybe he's the killer. Speaking of strange things, you don't know anything about the nature of ghosts, do you? Yeah, I thought so. It's kind of a tough pill to swallow. Most people ascend to the afterlife after they died. The only people who don't ascend are those who lived unfulfilled lives. They become ghosts instead. Wait, what does Grandpa still trying to fulfill in his life? Yes, that does refer to us, sadly enough. I'm sorry, Jihad. It definitely doesn't sound good in without context. It stings even more when you didn't even realize how miserable you were until after you lost it all. Yeah, no way forgetting your past in a situation like this isn't such a bad thing, huh? I'm guessing for you, you don't really know what made your life incomplete, so you don't have to worry about that. But that means I can never move on, Grandpa. But then again, if you want to ascend past this purgatory, you would have a tough time. You see, you can only do that if you manage to fix what was wrong in your previous life. And driving some really loud car might just be the missing piece. You've got to even the scales, if you will. Hard to do when you don't even remember what was wrong in the first place, huh? Oh well, Adrian is starting to remember more, so you'll probably follow suit. It'll be interesting to see where you're from, at the very least. Not many people visit Outbound, much less die close enough to end up here. That's not really the most welcoming thing, Grandpa. Anyways, we should probably get going after Shirley, shouldn't we? We can catch up after we figure that out. I'm set things on fire. And just think, if you have any actual real people just walking through this field, they'd just see this torch hovering through the field. And then we can just shout, boo! Oh, cool. I hope your summer's been going good, Jihan. Imagine it being the dog and murdering all these innocent people. Aw, geez. If I remember correctly, the cave should be around here. Hey, kiddo, I know you're a forgetful one, so I just pointed out that we've arrived. You know, this cave that you just went by. Go into that entrance and we'll take it from there. Oh, and don't forget to have that torch at hand. I may have amnesia, but that doesn't mean I forget everything. I'll banish you with these flames. Burn the bodies into sin? I don't think that's quite how it works. Although, to be fair, we didn't get the ghost lore from Frank. Man, it is Zelda rules. If you light up all the torches, the door opens. Fix. Now we can commit more crimes. Beyond. I think I see Shirley past that gate. You know, I don't think I should talk to Shirley right now. She may have ran away, but she seemed different after talking to you. She was no longer angry. She was much calmer than usual. Whenever I talk to her, she has a furious aura to her afterwards. Maybe this is just wishful thinking, but I think leaving her to you is the best option. Nobody has ever been able to calm her down like that before. Well, one other person, but that's a story for another time. Anyways, I'll be waiting out here if you need me. Good luck, Cranky. Time to engage in some good old-fashioned lockpicking. This is exactly how you do it in real life. Bam. Master lockpicker. Hey there. What is this sharp pain? It's the same as last time, I can't make it stop. Golly, I gotta do bullet hell with dodging more stuff that I can't dodge. Welcome back. Why don't I turn up the speed a little bit? You've now re-encountered most of them. Hey, you turned up the speed a little too fast there. I hope you can help them. Only a brave soul can free them. You'll have to stop being timid to become brave. Hey, I only got hit once. I hope you can continue to confronting your past and grow. I don't think I can flirt with her. At least not yet. What kind of dream was that? Now that I think about it, where did Frank and Shirley go? I should go back to Outbound to make sure they're okay. Whoa! Its star is glowing! Go to the Mushroom Kingdom. The star is glowing. It wasn't like that before. Should check it out. Maybe it will lead to a shortcut to the town. I can jump. Now I have a shortcut. Great. This is good. Yeah, I don't know if you get anything for dodge and everything, but I get the feeling that it's one of those, it's going to be kind of hard to do that consistently. Hey, stars give you invincibility, John Towers. Everyone knows that. That's why you always pick up stars. No matter how far away. Now we're back at town. Ready to set it on fire. Getting a vision. It's Conradical, the developer of the game. He's telling me that this is the end of the demo. Seriously, that's it? He's also saying that if I want to play more of the game, I'll have to wait until release. Wow, what a bummer. Wait, he's also saying that if you back the Kickstarter, you can get early access to the betas. Actually, I think the Kickstarter's still going on. What a steal. I'd pay anything to play more of this awesome game. I think you're a little biased, dead guy. But back in the game, I could do exactly that, and earlier than anyone else. He's also telling me to thank you on his behalf for playing the demo, and he hopes you've enjoyed it. He says you can explore the world and uncover a few secrets he's hidden. Apparently, you can't progress the story, though, and Outbound becomes a literal ghost town. You can pet Corey the dog, though, so that's great. Thanks for playing, and check out the Kickstarter. Well then, before I commit arson, I'll pet the dog. I'll pet the dog again. There we go. And now it all burns. Alright, and that is Outbound Ghost. So let's close that one down. And next demo. What's the next demo on there? Blue June. Blue June's the one that I haven't tried yet at all. I meant to back Blue June, but I actually missed the cutoff for the Kickstarter by 10 minutes. Which is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. But I'm kind of curious to see where this one goes. Okay, Blue June. Especially since Leth pointed out this one that he played and enjoyed. Okay, what kind of controls do we got? Okay, so space for that. Shift and control. And Q is inventory. Let's see how this goes. I think the dog is sus. Corey is actually just a person wearing a dog costume. Oh good, it does have the, I can use the arrow keys. However, can't run. 1v6U Radiant? Nah. I don't recognize the street. I'm gonna have to dodge cars or something. Should have looked both ways, but I've only looked one way. Have I played Disbelief Papyrus yet? No, I actually haven't. I'm not actually familiar with that. I assume an Undertale mod? Police car. What's in there? This doesn't look good. The windows are pretty foggy. I can barely see through them. It's oddly quiet around here. I better look around for help. Yeah, this is definitely not the kind of place you want to be when it's rainy. It looks like that it's overcast. The evening's probably fallen. Oh yeah, those people back there, that definitely looks like a bad part of town. You could see that one person dragging someone into their little cabin down there. It's freezing. I need to find somebody. Yeah, walking through the woods. I feel like that we probably shouldn't have done all this. Oh, it's a whole game? Wilson, maybe I can find someone inside this cabin. Wait. This area is giving me the creeps. I better hurry. Oh, I can go up. This place reeks of blood. The blood is dry. It appears to be from some time ago. I don't feel safe. It's locked, but I think I can pick it open. Clock seems strangely familiar. This is definitely, oh geez, yeah, this is a car key from the Rose Hill Police Department. It seems like an officer forgot it here. Oh geez. Gross, this hasn't been cleaned in ages. Looks like this cabin might have been abandoned a while ago. Probably murdered the police officer. Oh wait, I already got that. Oh, creepy mannequins. That's exactly what we need. Date 11 April. Where am I? What's going on here? I just woke up at this place and I can't seem to find a way back. I'm scared. I met some people outside, but they are all strange and weird and these creatures at night. Where am I? Help! This is definitely the worst place that you can be. I can definitely say that I am definitely not in a safe place. Horror game character thought process. Well, she did mention that she's freezing. And with the rain and everything, that's probably, you know, best of a bad lot. Where is everybody? I don't have a good feeling about this place. Yeah, especially with that shifting in the grass. And I saw someone dragging someone back there in the background. Hey, you have a great night, Faro. She doesn't have a face because they just got their Kickstarter funded. Everyone knows you can't have a face until your Kickstarter's funded. The car is empty. There might be something useful in the trunk. Okay. Oh, odd markings. June Dunwell, 19 years old. Car is completely immobilized. Driver suffered from a mild concussion, minor concussion. Young female about the same age. She's in critical condition and is unconscious, waiting for an ambulance. Of course, has my name. I don't remember anything. Oh, I can run now. The fact that it's urging me to run does not help me when there's whales. That's probably a killer whale. Oh, shoot. Hey. Okay, so it's space to open that. Dang it. Freaking killer whales and people in the cabins want to have you come as dinner. At least once you open the door, then it respects your things. That totally could have just jumped you right then and there. Okay. Examine. What are these odd markings? I wonder if they mean anything. These paper clips could be useful. Cool. We can MacGyver this. Aha. So we need another one. Oh, I get the feeling we gotta... Oh, what is this, Skyrim? There we go. I did the trick. The door is unlocked. We've done our MacGyver duties. Yeah, that did not look very fun for her. It's heavier than it appears. These symbols make me feel uneasy. I feel like I've seen this one before. Where do I get the feeling that that guy... Oh, there's a mannequin there now. Oh, shoot. Hopefully that guy doesn't decide to check the back door. Jump off? Would you like to jump? Hell yeah! Whee! I'm pretty sure that there's like a mattress or some sort of cushion in to break my fall. This could just be a metaphorical fall. This is the end of the demo. Because you just jump to your death. Ah, jeez. First I got strangled in my dreams, and then I jumped off a cliff. Gotta stop by, partying so hard. A shallow pool of water? Oh, not even like deep water, just it was all shallow. Holly looks so happy in this picture. I need to get my license renewed soon. My dream journal. Perhaps it's stupid that I keep track of my dreams. I've dreamt of this place multiple times now. It seems eerily familiar. I remember this clipboard from my dream last night. Oh, I can go back to sleep. I don't need to sleep right now. My collectibles shelf. It's empty. Maybe it was just all a dream. Would you like to change clothes? Yeah, I'm ready to hit the town. Rose Hill Academy Academic Excellence Award Ceremony. We're pleased to announce our 86th Annual Academic Excellence Award Ceremony. We welcome all of Rose Hill to attendance. This is a great opportunity to meet those who have really helped this institution for what it is recognized as today. Principal Jay Watson has a warm message to share with you all. Many thanks to our incredible staff, and let's not forget our brilliant students who have given us their endless support and academic excellence all throughout this yet another incredible year. Okay, that's just normal stuff. Probably gave me some info. Wait, I can break into this room. Cassie's room. Cassie's room. It's locked. She might be in class already. I need to hurry. Wait. Or else I'm going to be late. We could just get some paper clips. We'll just break in. Besides, this is adventure gamey stuff. I know perfectly well how this works. Hey, welcome, Lexi. Going to the 4th floor. Yeah, see? Party? I shouldn't go in there. I barely know anyone from this floor. Also, I'm not dressed properly. We can get better dressed stuff. Happy Valentine's Day party. 19 plus only. We are 19 according to our driver's license. Maybe I'll meet the one there. That works out pretty good. We can... Table. Do this. The table is all sticky and gross. I can still smell the alcohol. But the janitor... Wait. Won't have a hard time with this mess. Thank God I'm not on this floor. Yeah, this is the party floor. Alright, let's try this elevator again. Go to the creepy basement. Oh, I can't go to the creepy basement. I am disappointed by that. Good morning, June. Is there anything I can help you with? Hey, Miss Turner, thanks, but I'm fine. See, you're late again for Miss Williams' class. June, if there's anything bothering you, you can always talk to me. Thanks, I just overslept. I think it's just that my alarm didn't go off again. Well, I'm sure that should be an easy fix then. Yes, I'll look into it once I'm done for the day. Have a nice day, June. It will be your last. Oh, there's Cassie. Hey, June, is everything alright? You look a little pale. Aren't you supposed to be in class? Hey, Cassie, I'm fine. I just had one of those bad dreams last night. What, again? Was it about the crash? Yeah, I can't stop thinking about it. Well, you know what? The Rose Hill Academy annual event is happening soon. I think it'd be a great way to take your mind off things. What do you say? Oh, there was the killer whale, Hollow Shamison. And then the creepy guy running after us. Yeah, I saw posters everywhere. It seems to be a pretty big deal. We should totally go together. I heard it's supposed to be super fun. Yeah, sure. I hope it is. I'll see you in class, June. Yeah, I'm not going to class. I'm gonna play hooky. I guess my only option is to go to class. Because I am a responsible student who does not have any kind of difficulties with life. Except trying to get an A in Miss Williams' class. epic adventure to understand brain polarities. Wait. Is that my class? This isn't my class. I shouldn't go in there. Then why are you giving me an icon? June. Late again, I see. Hello, Professor. I'm sorry. My morning alarm hasn't been going off. I'm not sure why. I've been strangled in my dreams, at least once. You're lucky we started the in-class quiz. You better get right in. I wanted to talk to you about the brain research study that you posted. I might be interested to volunteer. Well, first you'll need to perform various cognitive, various exercises or tests created by the department to see if you'd be a good fit. I'm confident you will be. Sure, that's no problem with me. Great, let's talk about it after your quiz. Wait, do I have to do the actual quiz? Would you like to write the test? Oh no! Oh, good. She's doing the stuff. I don't have to do it myself. Because I will fail the quiz. You know I'm going to. This is Life is Strand 2D. It's Life Stranded. Oh, we got to the other side. See, that's why you always jump off the cliff. This is exactly how science quizzes operate in the real world. The end will lead your soul to the light. I'm sure I've seen this before somewhere. Go through. Oh, I have to move quietly now. Oh, jeez. Now we got all those things eating. I can't imagine that's going to end well for us. Come on, go through. Oh yeah, it's space to go that way. I keep forgetting that. Oh, this is like a puzzle. I have one weakness. I get the feeling that it's like 1, 2, 3. Write a 5-page essay about the Roman Empire. You have 20 minutes. Why just go back the same way? Why do my dreams lead me into the same exit? I don't even know why that would work that way. All the while having to sneak from creepy critters lest they choke her and or eat my character. I'm going to assume that was right. In truth, I honestly don't know. Where does this one lead? I'm not sure I should go back this way. I might get lost. This is what it feels like when I'm trying to do a final. You have my sympathies. Yeah, definitely should try and take it slow and easy. Oh, that just leads back. No, it leads to a different one. To be honest, I don't know if the dots above there are supposed to denote an order. I'm just making assumptions. I don't know if someone dream nailed my character while I was trying to do my quiz. I get the feeling the professor's going like, June, you haven't written anything on your damn test. I'm gonna have to fail you. Kind of looks like Massachusetts. That is oddly specific. Very oddly specific. Alright, just continue sneaking by these creepy critters. Can't even go through there. now I'm on this side. Mississippi? Oh, jeez. Just gotta try and make it through this quiz. Oh, I see that one lit up. Maybe that was how things were supposed to be going the entire time, and in fact I've just messed it all up. Oh no, that... Because yeah, that one... That caused that one to light up. I wonder if it's like a specific order that needs to be done. No. Oh, it's probably that I need to do... Jeez, that's not... Come on, come on. It's probably a specific order that I have to do this in. Oh, yeah. So I see that's opened up part of it. Oh, I see. You can see the dots above them. So in this one, I think it's the second, but I think I also maybe have to go to the second one. Let's hope this actually works. That looks very legit. Yeah, I don't think I managed to pass this test in 5 minutes. Unfortunately, these guys are just like all chilling on their break. Okay, so I gotta go to the third one then. Sneaking around like a ninja. Waiting to wake up all these guys and get strangled. Because that's how dreams work. And science quizzes. I'm hoping that killer whale doesn't make a return. Don't mind me, I'm just a ninja. Oh, jeez. Excuse me, I had the room locked. Don't be trying to creepily watch me sleep. Oh, that was the demo? Thank you for playing the demo. Hey, I'm BB, the solo developer behind Blue June. Ever since I can remember, creating worlds rich with storytelling has always been my passion. The odd world of Blue June is one that is very dear to me, and I want nothing more than to bring it to life for everyone to experience. I'd like you to support me on this creative journey. Please visit my Kickstarter campaign. I'm forever grateful for your love and support. Thank you for believing in me. That was pretty fun. Alright, so that one is Blue June. The Kickstarter's actually already finished, so unfortunately you can't back that one anymore. I missed it by 10 minutes. I'm very saddened by that. Okay, for the next one we're going to do Space Wreck, which is a very, if you've ever played Fallout 1 or 2, this is very much in the theme of Fallout 1 and 2. Yeah, it's her sleep paralysis demons. That definitely is probably more the actual thing as to what it is. And that she has her own little demons and problems. Okay, so I have to use display capture to be able to make this one work, because otherwise it will not pull up. Okay, so this one is like the old Fallout 1 and 2 kind of stuff. It gives a warning, you may find combat unforgiving, this is because it's 100% optional. And it's very true when they say that. Combat is very dangerous. Just like in the old Fallout 1 and 2 stuff, unless you knew exactly what to do. It's sus. It's very... Are we an imposter?
In the 22nd century, Humanity is spread across the solar system. Wild capitalization of the markets has sparked bloody clashes between corporations and asteroid miners, spiraling into anarchy. You are an inexperienced captain, fresh out of the academy on your first voyage. Being a complete outsider to the crew, they don't seem to have much respect for you or your command. To make matters worse, your ship is targeted by asteroid pirates, and the blast of a stray ion torpedo damages the fuel controller chip. Somehow the ship manages to limp away to a nearby space wreck in hopes of finding a replacement. But someone has to go get it. The crew proposes a lottery to determine who will. Despite your status as the captain, you feel compelled to participate. Everyone draws the straws, but you get the short one. You manage to cover only half a distance when your shuttle unexpectedly runs out of fuel. Luckily, there is an abandoned space station nearby. You land, hoping to replenish the fuel tanks of the stranded shuttlecraft. Air hisses as the hatch opens. Stepping outside on broken tiles of the derelict station, you have no idea what to expect. But one thing is clear. There is no way forward without fuel.
Aw, the story is always fun, John Dowers. Captain, wake up, you have arrived. Indeed, I just landed. I use OBS, Hollow Shamison. And yeah, I remember that with Victor. It just cuts to your skeleton and it goes, "You have died. Your village is lost." Maybe that's Fallout 2. The shuttle tanks are completely empty. You must find fuel here. Fuel, got it. Just let me get ready. So we're actually going to use a build to more or less get through this one relatively fast. We're going to use work. We are a very hard worker. And then we're going to go with Tinker and Sci-Tech. Because now we can just hack everything. Captain, engineer, can construct tools and gadgets even out of ordinary junk. We are not a negotiator, though. Red flags, introvert, cannot talk to strangers, negotiations unlikely, unlikable, people tend to avoid and ignore the subject, socialize and ruled out, civilian, absolutely useless in combat with or without a gun. P.S. Basic Academy is legally obligated to inform you that the accuracy of this assessment is 23%. Sounds legit. Hey, you have a wonderful night, John Dowers. Yeah, if you like Fallout 1 or 2, then this one has a huge amount of stuff. You can actually get through this without doing any combat, which is what we're going to be trying to do with this build. So we can try... let's see. Oh, we need a wrench to do it. But each skill has it to where... let's see. You need the correct keycard. Oh, we need a hairpin to be able to even try and undo that one. But each of our character sheet things, like Tinker with 5, it rolls 4 dice as to whether plus, negative, or 0. And that allows you to have things to where it does use against the difficulty class of it. Yeah, this one actually, from what they did when they emailed me about this one, said that avoiding combat is actually one of the things that was big as to... They actually did balance it around doing things with no combat quite a bit. Now the thing is, I liked Fallout 1 and 2, I just hated the turn-based combat of that, and this one keeps that turn-based combat that I'm not very fond of. So because I have Tinker at 5, the maximum score, I will be able to easily lockpick anything. Which is, you're going to see me be able to get through this pretty quickly. There's a cambot there that I could technically... that I would otherwise have to fight, and Sci-Tech hack. But by doing this, I can basically get through this without much difficulty. There's key cards and such to be able to get through this place. I did try a charm build originally, but I found that I was not able... I hit a point where I knew what I needed to do, I just couldn't get through the darn doors, so I must have been missing a key card. Hey. Don't mind me. Yeah, this one's actually a demo as well, Fabian. So if you want various lore and such, it's basically an abandoned spaceport that has fuel cells that you need to get at least one fuel cell. There's a group of other people in this area, and there's active robots as well, the cambots that will attack you if you get close. So you have a variety of ways that you can go about through this. Okay. There's not too many things that I need that for. But, like, you can hack through the wall terminals to shut off the cambots. See, shut down security bots. And if I hack, I can have a chance to succeed. But my one does not succeed. It's going to make things harder. Much harder. I don't think I can retry. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to have to deal with that cambot later on. Fortunately, I have very quick feet. I can take painkillers. This is also why I took physical 3, so that I had enough hit points to survive, because they actually do quite a bit of damage. But you can also use the little vent tunnels to move through, and they made it to where if your character's too strong, you can't use the tunnels because you're too big enough to get through them. So you have a variety of different things that you can do, like you can hack them, shut them down, you can fight them, you can sneak by them, you can convince people to come with you and fight on your behalf. Wait, didn't I have a hairpin? Oh, I must use it on the first lock, and that must have counted. So, because my character is absolutely useless in combat, I am trying to avoid fighting anything. And the thing is, if you have low stats, it becomes even funnier. Much like how Fallout 1 had it to where if you were low intelligence, that your character would have very curious conversations with people. Oh, dang, a baseball bat. Some schnapps. I'm going to take some of that. Take the schnapps for the road. But in this one, if, for instance, your focus stat is 1, when you're talking with NPCs, it'll tell you that you lose focus, and then you'll see most of their conversation as blah, blah, blah. If you do things like, if you have low charm, then NPCs just might find you repulsive and not want to talk to you at all. And with tinkering, you can take these things and make objects with them, which can be pretty fun to do as well. Your tools have a chance to break. If you have low computer skill, then if you interact with a computer, you might just mess up the computer as well. So, this game has a lot of fun stuff that can happen if you are doing very bad with, if you have very low stats and such. But you kind of want to specialize to be able to have better chances of success with stuff. Oh, actually, I want to use this so I can get to this wall terminal. Maybe I can shut these two bots down. Come on, I have some skill in hacking. Okay, good. But because of the 4 dice of having it to where you could be... Yeah, see, now those ones are all deactivated. You could have it be to where you're just not sure if you have enough... even if you have really high skill, you just might get a bad roll. Or even if you have a low skill, you might get a really good roll. But apparently if you get like if you get a really low roll, like below 0, you get a critical failure and bad stuff will happen. I'm much more fond of the non-combat stuff because I dislike the Fallout 1 setting in terms of the combat. And so with this build, I can actually get through most of the stuff really fast because I don't need to talk to anyone. I can just lockpick everything and get the fuel cell and then get out of here with almost no difficulty. But we're getting a few hairpins because we need to pick some locks. As well, you can do sneak and the like to be able to get around places. Superintendent's office. That's where we need to go to get the fuel cell card. So now we can get up there. At last. Don't mind me, Cambot. Leave me alone. Fuel bunker key card. Precisely what we need. And there's plenty of drugs and such that you can also pick up by playing this. What I'm probably going to do is just finish this run and then move on to the next game. What I want to do, in particular, is try some of the various routes, because apparently there's 5 different endings to this this demo based upon what you do. And the simplest one is to just get the fuel cell, don't talk to anyone, and just get in, get out. Alright, you have a wonderful night, Hollow Shamison. And thanks for stopping by. Actually, I think if I go down this way, I might be able to avoid that one robot over there. Rather than have to run by it. Because I remember there's that guy there, but I don't think I need to talk to him. I can just use the tunnel. He's just... this random stranger just rolls up and then goes through the vents. It's legit how you know that your day's just not going to be very good. But yeah, I played this one ahead of time because of the entire thing that I know that Fallout 1 is a little bit harder to get into. A lot of the older kind of games. Oh, and there's also a card game that you can play with folks. You have reached a new level. Distribute your new skill points. Oh, shoot. I will take a fuel cell. And I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Need to get to that tunnel. I have succeeded. Hey, welcome back, Algoin. I am playing Space Wreck, a kind of Fallout 1, Fallout 2 kind of inspired game. Actually, wait, I don't want to go that way. I want to go back the way I came so I can avoid that one cambot entirely. And the painkillers that I picked up is also some way to heal yourself. You can take various drugs to enhance your physical stats as well. But as well, you can also just fight your way through everything. I presume you can also just completely murder all the people in this place if you really want to. Although I tend to play the more nice guy. We're an inexperienced space captain, and we're trying to get... We've had our ship attacked by space pirates, and so we're trying to get a new fuel chip. Not quite a water chip this time around. But, we are trying... We were going to this place to refuel our shuttle. Oh, I already had that disabled. Curious. So, we're trying to get to a space wreck to get a fuel chip, but our little shuttle needed to be refueled to be able to get to the wreck to get the fuel chip. So it's like bad luck, times 1,000. Authorization in progress, refuel. We've even taken another fuel cell for the road, in case this happens again. Take off, continue to the space wreck. And so the story about the young, inexperienced captain that got its ship hijacked on its first trip had come to an end, and for everyone involved, life moved on. While it took some effort and a bit of time, you did manage to get the fuel and continue your quest. You chose to mind your own business and not interfere much with the agenda of the other visitors on the station. You came and left, never learning what exactly were they doing here, or what happened to the crew of that ship afterwards. The end of the demo. Alright. What I think I want to do, though, is eventually play that a little bit more and try and find the other endings and maybe do a video of that to upload. Alright, so next game on the list is going to be... See, that's a short way. If you do like the charisma path, you can talk to all the people and convince them to actually talk with you. We're going to do Soul Child. Let me see where I put that. Soul Child demo. Let us find... Let's determine where this one is. Lovely. So this one's also more of a puzzle platformer. I get the feeling that of your character using various masks in order to progress, it probably doesn't help that... Oh, that's right. The controls are a little wonky with this one. It doesn't help that our mask reminds us of a certain game. I don't know which one, really. Also, you take fall damage in this. You die in one hit, so it's basically puzzle platformer, kind of more in the vein of Celeste. And you also have wall jump. It's kind of in the most obtuse controls possible. And you die in one hit, of course. There are many spikes. This place is full of lots of spikes. And you have this kind of quick pace to your character that makes control sometimes difficult. Hey, come back here, Hollow Knight guy. Also, you die from fall damage very easily. Yeah, now that I think about it, it does have that kind of Terraria vibe. In terms of the world. Oh, thank goodness for that, because fall damage is the worst. Okay, our first mask, Spider Mask, which is definitely not helping the comparison of other games. Oh, I think it's shift. Yeah. Jeez, that was close. But it's actually quite fun to do it. Jeez. There's a few things where the controls feel a bit wonky at times, but it's actually quite fun. Besides, being able to swing around is going to be a big... Oh, jeez. A big plus. I think this one has its Kickstarter still on... Oh, geez. Yeah, don't... You have to make sure that you don't extend the line too long. Otherwise, you easily find yourself dying. Oh, jeez. Huh, I wonder why that one let go. Ah, there we are. That was what we were aiming for. It does have a very big Celeste vibe to it. Although it feels a little bit less... I don't know. It feels less, controlled. Oh, that's right. I think you have to, like, jump. Yeah, Celeste is a very good game. If you've never played Celeste, definitely would recommend... Yeah. Oh, almost had it. See, I made progress there. Your skull gets, move on. only a few of these kind of things where... Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Oh, I should have pulled up a little bit more. Yeah, like that. The wall jump feels very obtuse with the controls. But, I mean, once you do get the hang of it, it's not that bad. But you get a... oh, jeez. Messed that one up. You get 3 different masks powers throughout this one. Oh, oh crap. I thought I was screwed, then it pulls me back onto the platform. But I think if they... Oh, crap. I think if they make the controls a little less wonky, this one would be a lot of fun to play. There we go. And then we're right back where we started. Although you gotta be careful, because if you will die to fall damage. As such. Jeez. Guess I didn't have the momentum. I definitely don't have the momentum there. The game itself seems pretty fun. And besides, shooting yourself off with the spider is pretty fun as well. I think you get the bird mask. The bird mask is next. It lets you use those gusts of wind to be able to achieve more height. You get a double jump as well. Oh, that was bad. I need more length to my spider web. Oh, that's... oh, crap. Take it. I guess spider powers aren't infinite. Yeah, definitely, it is pretty fun. Like, it definitely has a certain appeal to it. Why am I not respawning? Uh-oh. I think the demo might have bugged out. Come on, man. Aw, poor demo. It couldn't handle that. Alright. Let's see, let's try that again. We're probably gonna have to replay it from the beginning, but see if we can quickly get there. Oh, it's best played with a controller. The worst case is we screw up a good bit trying to get back. Hey, welcome back, Kiyosuke. Come on. Unfortunately, we had Soul Child crash, so we're having to start back from the beginning. But we were only playing for, what, maybe like 10 minutes at tops? So this seems like we can get back there with relatively good speed. At least I hope. But yeah, I think this one, this Kickstarter has like 2 or 3 days left. This person ominously looking about, waiting for us to make it up there. And then after this, I think it's just one more one on the list. To be honest, I think I might go back to Unbound after that. A spider power. With great power comes great responsibility to abuse that power. It's like constantly saving myself. That didn't work out well. Okay. Oh shoot, I'm surprised that didn't kill me. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of... Well, that did. There's a lot of really good, looks like puzzle platformers and like coming out in the upcoming times, which is actually quite nice. I really like the puzzle platformers, and Vesper is also one that's coming out that I'm really eager to try. Oh jeez, too slow. As various, I really love those kind of ones that just let you. Part of it's the platforming, but it's also just kind of like trying to solve the puzzle to go forward. Even if I'm pretty rubbish at puzzles. Too slow. There's a certain fondness. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I'm trying to take that way too fast. Yeah, see, that's what you're supposed to do. Not so much that. Yeah, you have to do a quick jump with that. I think that was low enough. But not so much that. Well, hopefully you're being able to have a pretty nice relaxed time wherever you are, Kiyozuki. Hopefully you don't have as much fun with all the summer heat that we've been having. Yeah, you're right, Cloud Fight. But it's one that you kind of get used to. I'm curious if it's more as a how much, because there's also an armadillo mask that takes the speed up to 11 with you have to maintain momentum to break blocks and the like. And I found that it's even more difficult to control. Actually not. I don't know, Kiyozuki. To be honest... Crap. Hopefully this actually responds correctly this time. I suspect it's probably going to go with the single-hit death, as most precision platformers do that. Oh, jeez. For some reason, it's not latching very good. Golly. I was having no problem before. Now, it's just non-stop not latching. Ah, there, finally. Wonderful. Beautiful. Bird mask, yeah. Hey, welcome, John Dowers. We're playing Soul Child, which gives us wonderful masks to be able to solve our problems with various platforming. We get, among other things, double jump, which doesn't help us so much there. Oh yeah, you can glide, but not for very long. So I should probably use the double jump. I like how it's just telling me I can double jump when I've been doing that already. Okay, so this one is a bit annoying. And I hope that when they actually do the full release, that they actually pause it when you switch masks. Because this is... There we go. Because it takes ages to actually get that to work properly. And it makes... Oh, yeah, see, fall damage hurts you badly. That makes no sense for that to be done that way. Oh no, John Dowers, there's still a few more games to go through. Plus, I'm probably gonna go back to Unbound Worlds Apart and just try to get more stuff done with it. To be honest, I'm kind of in that wired mood. I'm just trying to play through as many games as possible. Armadillo mask, yet. Now we can go super fast and break barriers. Which is not exactly the safest thing to do here. Oh shoot, yeah, see, that's why it's not exactly the safest thing. Oh, come on. You gain so much speed. Worth it. I'll take it. As long as it means that it's dealt with. But yeah, that's the problem there. It feels like you really can't control that mask. Yeah, this is a demo as well. Alois. This one's called Soul Child. It's a puzzle platformer that has its, let's see. That you use various masks for various powers. Curiously, I don't think you can actually get out of that once you do that until you switch masks. Poor guy. He had one day until retirement. That didn't break both. How would it do that? Makes no sense. Yeah, you do different masks to do different things. Like the first one you get is a spider mask that lets you latch on with stuff like that. You get a bird mask for double jump and glide. And then an armadillo mask lets you do that. Break blocks. You can ground pound as well with it. And so you're trying to use these various abilities to their most to be able to progress. Silk, are you ready? Wait, our name is Silk! Do we have any songs? We only get one shot, so we better do it right. I trust you. Come on, let's not waste any time. Thanks for playing the demo. This is a very early version of the game. We hope to bring content as time goes on. Please consider supporting the project on Kickstarter. Thanks for playing. And that is Soulchild. Alright. After that one, we have yet another thing to take care of. Okay, so the Heroines of Swords and Spells one, which we're setting up, is an RPG Maker kind of RPG. I was emailed about trying this one, and I'm not sure as to how good of a game it is, because I think it, unlike ones like Witch's House or Amori or so forth, it has more of a straight-up RPG kind of thing with it, which RPG Maker games are tough to actually do well with that. Wisdom is an attempt to reconcile real life with a childhood dream without betraying it, once upon a time in a faraway world so different from ours. So apparently you're a group of 4 female adventurers trying to fight goblins or some stuff. Hey, anyone home? I was told to come by midnight. And I always have the kind of dramatic entrance. So we're gonna play about like 20 minutes of this and then move on. Probably go back to Unbound. Ha! Who dares enter the Thieves Guild? It's me, Diana. Don't you recognize me, Master Boris? Oh gods, youngsters these days, can't you be a little more dramatic? I have a fog machine! Oops, sorry, let me start it over. I'm Diana. I have come here to become a member of the Thieves Guild. There's also a lot of dialogue in this, from my understanding. So you're saying you're worthy of the great honor of joining our Thieves Guild? Yes, I am. You're talking big. How can you prove it? Would you train me yourself, Master Boris? There you go again. Whoops. You're out of the guild. I mean, I'm worthy. Test me. What say you, Magister of Shadows? This is so very much RPG Maker RPG stuff. Start the test! Hold it, Magister. We must arm the rookie first. Diana, open the chest in front of you. The guild prepared a small present for you. Oh, it's stuck on it for you? Oh shoot, 1 second. Let me see if it runs once I actually have that. If it doesn't run, then I'll have to try a different way. You know, it might only do that. Okay, 1 second. Thank you for pointing that out, Kiyosuke, because honestly, I didn't even realize that was happening. Aha! Display capture does work. Got a thief's dagger. Wow, a real thief's dagger. I've never seen a weapon before. Consider it your advance. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. We don't have so many candidates that we can let go unarmed, but the guild doesn't accept just anyone. You must prove that you deserve it. I must warn you that the trials won't be easy. You can get hurt. I'm ready for anything. Wonderful. Then, descend into the depths. Wow, a secret entrance that I haven't seen before. Where does it lead? You'll find out soon. Go downstairs and keep your dagger close. You should probably equip it. Break a leg. And I mean that literally. Okay, arm my character. Got a knife. I can stab people. can shiv. So yeah, we're gonna see how interesting this RPG will be. Well, shall we start the first trial? Test me! Thieves are simple folk, that's why we'll start with the test for the most important thing. What do you think is the most important for a thief? Agility? No. Speed? No. Accuracy? Of course not. It's money! What is it then? It's the ability to detect coins and other things you can steal. There's no point in snooping around in an empty pocket. You start by deciding what you can steal. A trained eye is the first thing a thief needs. Coins and other valuable things must be found quickly and stolen quietly. You're right, Master, as always. So first things you do is stick your dagger in their back and take all their money. Actually, the first task is to find money to steal. The guild built an ordinary house prototype here in the basement. Search every room and bring me 50 coins. If you manage to complete the task in 2 minutes, you'll get an extra reward. Quest journal is updated, blah 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 blah. The twinkling stars. Search all the stars. It's empty. Of course, it would be too easy to find coins in a coin purse. Don't have to play, just bang on the keys, don't bring the instrument, have a drink of the song. There's no money in the piano. I have 10 coins. Search all the sparklies. Something in the pot, more coins. No one cares about coins. There's a note pinned to the box, money is under the mat. What would that mean? Oh, another sparkle. Why in the world would you just put money under the mat? It makes no sense. It's not a doormat, it's a badly nailed board, and under it, more coins. The teddy bear. Cut open. I think I had one as a child, but mine was black and had a green ribbon. Oh, come on, cut the bear open. It's probably hoarding lots of money. It's money as soon as the coat lining. The timer's still going well, all this, so I have to move fast. Always search the bed. There are a few coins in the pillowcase. Mr. Boyce always says that the students in dormitories hide the most valuable things in pillows or in socks. Though Master usually adds that a thief must be really desperate to steal from students. They never have money. Need my special reward. Well done. Anyone can tell you are my student. You managed to rob the house in 2 minutes. You got a bright future in our guild. Take the small reward for your excellent result. However, the test hasn't finished yet. Get to the next floor. I'll see you there. Have a light breastplate. You would think that wouldn't work very well as a thief, because that would probably make more noise. But hey, I need more defense. They're gateways to drugs. That's peasant knowledge. You're darn right, Kiyozuki. Wow, a real dungeon. I wonder what secrets these halls keep. I'm also impressed. Squeak. I'm impressed that the Thieves Guild has a very elaborate kind of thing. Are you afraid of rats, Diana? I'm not, they're just so disgusting. Brace yourself, all guilds use rats to test and train their rookies. Some consider this a tradition, others consider it a really cliché. Looks like our magister belongs to the latter. He recently brought a batch of frog cyclopses, but they haven't been delivered yet. Looks like you, Diana, will be the last one to kill rats during the test. Killing rats? Ew. Unlike other guilds, the Thief Brotherhood doesn't encourage constant fighting. We prefer to concentrate on other things. If a thief got involved in a fight, he made a mistake, and that's a fact. Murderers from the Assassin's Guild may leave heaps of dead bodies behind, but not us. The essence of our craft is to steal wallets, not lives. However, sometimes you don't have a choice, and that's why all members of the guild must learn to defend themselves. No matter how nimble your fingers may be, sooner or later, Goddess of Fortune will turn her beautiful but insidious face away, and you'll have to fight. Do you understand where this is going, Diana? Of course. This is a lot of dialogue. Are you sure? Then we'll check it right now. What? Sneak attack! Ouch, the rats are doing so much damage. Dang-fangled rats. Got 30 experience. Phew, that was unexpected. Only tournaments begin with the sound of the horn. A thief should always be ready for a sneak attack and be the first to strike. By the way, why haven't you used the spectral technique that I taught you? Because I didn't know it? I forgot. That's what I thought. Don't forget to use it. It's better to make one perfect strike than to have the knowledge that you can't use when things get tough. I got it. She's learned sneak attack. Don't forget to use it. Second part of the exam will test your ability to defend yourself, find the passage to the next floor, beware of the rats. They're everywhere. Kill them if you want, but if I were you, I would not get involved for no reason. Our powers are limited, and the wounds don't heal by themselves. Every victory can turn into defeat if you don't get to an inner temple in time. You'll find 5 healing potions in the chest. Use them sparingly. The main part of the test is up ahead. There's so much to read through. This is part of the reason why I haven't streamed, like, Baldur's Gate or the Planescape Torment. And this seems more read-in than that. See you, rat. I don't need to do anything. Okay. I'm taking the treasure of the rats. Plus 20 coins. Nice try. I've taken your treasure, and now time to move on. Magister of Shadows, what are you doing here? Choose the lever. What? There's a red lever and a blue lever. Choose one of them. And what will happen? Will I learn the truth about the secret affairs of the guild? And if I choose the right lever? And if I fail to choose the wrong one, I'll lose consciousness and fail my test. Is that right? But which lever leads to the secret truth? Master Boris didn't say anything about it. Just choose the lever. This is not fair. I understand a thief should be lucky, but at least a hint. Choose the damn lever, Ricky. Right now. I won't. I won't. Make your choices. Choose faster. I hear a noise in the distance. Something has opened. Take the healing potion. What was that all about? Couldn't you have just given me the potion? Why the show with the levers? I'll pull the other level now. Oh, crap. You have already made a choice. Why did you pull the second lever? I shouldn't have? You absolutely could have and should have. I get rewarded for doing things I'm not told. You shouldn't always accept the choice that was imposed on you. There are two sides to the coin. It's good that you understand that. Take this as a gift as a reward for being clever. I get a ring of life, although if I do the wrong choice, it'll be the ring of death. Thank you. This is the longest speech I've ever heard for you. I will always remember your advice. God, there's so much dialogue. And he's a terse individual. This is exactly why I'm not much of a, I don't usually do the RPG stuff. Take this lever as unlock the door. Choose smaller character portraits in the game's setting. I don't care about that. Aha, deep. The deep dungeon. Good to see you alive and mostly unbitten, Diana. How do you like the rats? Ew. I caught the plague! I can't comfort you by saying that you won't see them again. You'll need all your abilities for the final part of the test. But first, I'll give you my last lesson, because you're going to die. The last lesson? A thief is not a thief if he doesn't know how to pick locks and see hidden traps. You have already taught me that, Master Boris. Those were the basics. You can easily open ordinary locks, but nobody hides anything valuable behind them. Same with traps. When did you last see an ordinary mechanical trap in a shop? Well, I see them from time to time, but merchants recommend the Enchanters Guild magic traps. They're expensive but much more effective. That's true, they are more effective. Those from the Enchanter Guild know what they're doing. Their magical locks and traps are a real headache ever for an experienced thief, unless... No, I actually haven't, Kiyozuki. I'll have to check that out. There's a lot of different games with that. I'm trying this one out because I was emailed about it, so I just want to at least give it a shot through stream. You'll learn a special technique, fight fire with fire, magic with magic. Listen carefully, I will now teach you a simple magic spell. But I don't have any aptitude for magic. Everyone has. You weren't born a mage, you become one. Everyone has a gift, though certainly of a different level. Don't worry, the spell is pretty simple. Magister of Shadows also ordered to give you a special artifact to all guild members. It's the Thief's Badge. Here, take yours. Thief's Badge. It looks like an ordinary coin, old and tampered with. Its edges are sharpened. Of course, we could order beautiful and fancy amulets from the smiths, so that the guards would immediately recognize the guild members and send them to prison right away, but then we decided to go with inconspicuous piece of junk. See, but how to use this artifact? You'll figure it out soon enough. First, let me teach you the Thief Vision spell. Listen carefully, I don't want to repeat it over and over. 1 hour later. Phew, I think I got it. Well done, have you noticed anything? There's a black hole in the middle of the room, Master! Wow, there's strange red whirlpool over there. I haven't seen it before. It's the aura of a magical trap and is practically invisible without the thief vision, and it's extremely deadly. However, let me show you. If you had stepped on that, lady, you would be dead. Be happy you can see them now, but still not all of them. Traps come in different qualities. Some are hard to detect even with the thief vision. Alas, there is no universal approach. Practice makes perfect. Be careful, concentrate, make the thief vision a part of yourself. In time, you will learn to notice the most intricate and complicated stashes and traps. But what about lockpicking? You need to learn the skill and have some lockpicks. Are you ready to practice? Sure. 1 hour later, there are 3 different chests in front of you. All locks have different difficulty. The skill, blah 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 blah. Okay, come on. Look at the skill required. Okay, do that. Here, take 5 lockpicks and try to open the chest. Something difficulty. Your skill will get better with successful attempts. Don't forget to use it. Plus 5 lockpick. Okay, I'll try. There's so much dialogue. Oh, gotcha. I'll have to check that out then. How do I use this thief badge? I wield the thief badge. Plus 50 coins. So it gives me the sequential thing, and I'm supposed to open it in this order. Oh, jeez. Hey. I'm keeping the money. Well done, keep the money you found. Oh, thanks. I wasn't giving you a choice. It's time for the ultimate challenge. The last floor of the dungeon is full of hidden traps, places, chests, and rats. Well, the rats aren't really stealthing. Search every corner and find 4 of Laverna's gifts. Laverna the greedy demoness? Yes, Laverna is often portrayed as a demoness, but that is not true. Laverna is an ancient goddess and thieves' patroness. Our guild is built over her ancient shrine. Guild members worship a demoness? Alright, you have a wonderful night, John Dowers. Thanks for stopping by. Of course not, otherwise the Priests of Light would have paid us a visit a long time ago. The Thieves' Brotherhood isn't the place for ancient rituals, but almost every thief is superstitious. Guild members come here from time to time to leave an offering to Laverna. Also, the Major Stir of Shadows decided that the test of each newbie should finish with the goddess's blessing. Find Laverna's shrine and 4 of her gifts in the dungeon, take them to the shrine, and your test is completed. Okay, I'll try. I never thought that our guild had so many secrets. It even has a demoness's shrine. She's not a demoness, she's a goddess. Priest of Light call any ancient demon a hell spawn. Even the elementals. Laverna never demanded blood sacrifice, however, the Priest of Light certainly won't like her commandments. Laverna's commandments? If you are curious, try to find out yourself. And now get to your task. I and the Magister of Shadows believe in your success. Be careful, beware of rats and traps. Ah, oh, so much dialogue. I think I can save it. I think we're going. Oh, golly. Take these healing potions just in case. Your very kind master as always. Thank you for everything. Okay, off you go. Get lost, rats. Oh, I can press U to do that. That's even better. Plus lockpick. Plus healing potion. It's a trap! Just need some more, like, Admiral Akbar kind of voicing for that. Thief badges, like the one. Now some more badges. Shrine! Gives me the creeps, really. I believe, Master Boris, Lavernus is a goddess, not a demoness, but it'll take me a while to get used to this idea. The Magister of Shadows will have big problems if the Temple of Light finds its place under the guild building. Almighty demon, God. Oh, I like how we were so quick to start with the demoness worship. Patron of all thieves, please bestow your blessing on me. It doesn't look like things changed. Yeah, I gotta find my 4 items. Oh, come on. Oh, I got haste. It's using cheat spells. When did rats learn how to cast magic? I call Shenanigans. It's a trap. Probably best not to set off these traps. What are these weird bubbles? Throw a pebble. Of course that's an enemy, because why not? Yeah, it sounds pretty decent for battle music. I'm not sure if it's like the normal kind of stuff, or we're getting poison now. Healing potion, save me! Oh yeah, that definitely is saving me. Gotta shout out sneak attack when you do a sneak attack. New York City sewer rats trained in the arcane arts of destruction and restoration. Like Skyrim rat mages, healing potion, lockpick. So I broke even. Not to mention I'm getting enough healing potions where I don't think it really matters. Doing all the crit hits. Healing potion, save me! Save my bacon! Oh, of course it survives with like 6 hit points. That's how these RPGs operate. Always gonna do the thing that you least expect. I can't even pick that. It's way above my pay grade. Oh, it's basically telling you could do, please note that if you use the story mode option at least once, the game will congratulate you on a successful completion a little less merrily. Don't worry, just a little less merrily. So you can turn on easy mode if you're just having trouble. Yeah, I'm not interested in doing easy mode. The first gift is found, but... How strange, I searched every nook and cranny of the dungeon, but I only found 1 gift. Where's the rest of them? I think I should go back and search all over again. Maybe I missed something. I suspect you're just making stuff up, lady. Yeah, see, now there's the new shinies. This is where the boss monster just, like, jumps out. It's a lot more shinies this time around. Oh, I shouldn't have gone that way. Oh, you can probably just sneak attack them. You can solve all your problems as a thief with sneak attacks. After all, if you sneak attack the tax collector, you can't take your taxes. This is 100% how things work. Of course, you might have bigger problems then, but that's another matter entirely. Alright, so we have to like go all the way back to the beginning. Oh, there was a switch there all along. Only we had noticed. I don't understand, why have I noticed this lever before? It's not hidden so well. Maybe my thief vision got better, but why? Pull it. Gift number 2. Now we're seeing another one. Couldn't I see it before? Laverna's gifts seem to be more than just black balls. They improve my thief vision. What kind of dark magic is this? It's magic that lets you see in the dark. That's what true dark magic is. I can always check my skill level if I use my thief's badge. Lockpicking skill 16, perception skill 12. I'm not good at noticing things. What can I say? Old gloves. Now we can handle things properly. Alright, where's the next shiny? I have to see where shinies are. That's probably not back at the statue yet, since we're supposed to find 4 gifts. I get the feeling that one of them is going to be with that. Oh, there's another chest. It was hidden all this time. Laverna's gift. Part 3. Alright. Continuing on. Let's at least find this 4th gift. I think my intention is that once I find the 4th gift, that's where I will find a good stopping point and go back to other things like Unbound. It's too difficult. I broke my lockpick. Come on, it's between 4 and 20. I only got 6 lockpicks left. My skill was like decent. Yeah, see, it's 17. Come on. There we go, finally. Jeez. Wonder if it's in the actual room itself. No, probably not. Okay. So there's still something we're missing. Something we're very much missing. Oh, there's the chest. Gotta just keep paying attention, I suppose. Gotta walk around a bit before you actually stumble across all the stuff. Look, it's a sign. How strange, I hadn't noticed it before. It looks like thieves' commandments are written here. Laverna's commanded, steal. Don't steal from thieves. Don't forget to share the loot. It's really simple when your commands are steal. But, like, does it really give you the thing as to, I have to steal everything that moves? Everything that isn't nailed down? The gifts at the pedestal. Hooray, I did it! I brought all gifts! Now I just need to ask Laverna for her blessing. Finish the tutorial and start the main game? Yes. I have beat the tutorial. Wow, I'm on the 2nd floor. The statue teleported me here. You're amazingly clever, my dear Rat Hat Hunter. Of course, you understand what your appearance on the 2nd floor means. You know, I could have just taken the stairs. It means I became a full-fledged member of the Thieves Guild. Right, my former student. For now, I can rightfully call you a sister. Sister of the Thieves Brotherhood. Congratulations. But now you must die. A sister. Hooray, my dream has come true. Thank you for everything. You'll never regret accepting me. Of course, get to work tomorrow. By the way, have you found Laverna's commandments? Wonderful. How many are there? Right, but which one is the most important one? You're so clever. You're a real asset to the guild. What do you think, Magister? Should we give her an extra reward? We've got like 50 extra rewards at this point. Plus 2 speed. Great. Once again, welcome to our ranks. City streets and citizens' full pockets are waiting for you. Go and don't come back without money, or else. I'm so happy. I get to steal. Two weeks later. Oh no, no, Kiyozuki, don't do that. I want to be able to save so that I can go back to another game. My patience is growing thin. Get out, you damn fool. Just kick her out. Ouch. Get out of my sight and don't ever let me see you again. Golly, what happened in those 2 weeks? Please don't do it, Master Boris. I'm not your master anymore. Laverna, how could I be so blind? I spent so much time training an idiot. I'll change. You will? Well then, go and steal from Ramilla's house right now. But she raises 3 grandchildren alone. All her savings are for their future education. She has to buy medicine for little Andre. How can I rob those poor kids? I said do it! Oh god, you're a walking headache. In these 2 weeks you haven't stolen anything. Not even a single coin. The Magister will flay me alive. I tried, but I didn't find any money in Leonid's house. He has a ring with a fine diamond. Yes, but it's a gift for his fiancée. I found a love letter in his house. Leonid worked overtime for 3 years to buy the ring. What about the merchant? Those who regularly cheats on elder customers. He uses their kindness and trust in nature. He definitely deserves to be robbed. Zaba's pays for our protection. We can't steal from him. We must also ensure that no one lays a finger on his shop. Why can't you understand this, you idiot? But, damn it, how could I be so wrong? I brought a naive fool to the guild. You need to change your class. Think of those kids as a future investment to the guild. You're darn right. You knew my father. I guess that's why I did it. He was a real thief, but he raised his daughter as a saint. Diana, you don't belong in our guild. We are not noble thieves who take money from the rich and give it to the poor. A thief is a dirty and treacherous profession. Do you understand? But Dad told me your daddy wanted you to think of him better than he was. No wonder he never brought you to the guild and made sure you never became acquainted with other thieves, only me. You were not like him. Not like me. Not like anyone in the Brotherhood. Now get out. Don't look at me like that. Get out of here. You can become a nun. Take care of the sick and injured. Pray for the health of righteousness. Let's see. Go to Mother Theodora. I'm sure she will accept you as an acolyte and teach you to honor the glory of the light. Or find yourself some other occupation. But don't ever let me see you here again. Understand? Please, I beg you. Get lost. Do I make myself clear? Yes. Wonderful. Now go away and return the thief's badge. Never! It's mine! Give it back to me, quick! No, I'll kill you! Wonderful. Now go away and never come back. So what am I supposed to do now? Oh, golly. Can this cutscene be over? I just want to save. Get out of my sight. Oh, they all 4 got kicked out of their same guild at the same time? Forgive me, brother, I promise. I don't want to listen anymore. Anastasia, you are a disgrace to our family. They just get all 4 kicked out at the same time. That's a bit silly. Gods of Fate teaches patience, but even my patience not endless, child. This is your last chance, said Lana. Understand, Mother Theodora. Golly. I know, they're all losers. Oh, she doesn't get kicked out because she's already been kicked out. Can't kick me out if I'm not in the mage hall. Loophole. So many houses, I'm a bit scared. Calm down, Felicia. Calm down. You'll surely find those who... You snooze, you lose. It's a big city, baby. What? My wallet, my book. Stop. Stop the thief. Get out of my way. Oh, he hit me for all my health. Game over. Ouch, it hurts. Hey, welcome, Dragon Tamer. My book. He stole my book. Please, you must help me. Alright, Act 1. Ouch. Who are you? Felicia. Diana. You have a strange name for someone around here. Have you come from afar, Felicia? Can't salvage them all being rejects. You're darn right. No, I grew up in Yonka, a village southwest from here. My parents are from Cornelia. They died a long time ago. I was taken in. This cutscene, it just goes on. Now's not the time. I'll tell you about myself later. In fact, let me go into detail right now. I need to return the book. It's very, very important. Please, please help me. Hey, welcome, Divine Chaos. I know this guy. His name is Tuck. He is new in the guild, just like me. Guild what guild? Thieves Guild of Swifton. We're standing at its door. You were a thief? Not anymore. I was kicked out. I quit. It was mutual. Can you ask the thieves to return the book? Nobody will listen to me, but Tuck won't bring the book to the guild. We wanted to say the thieves are strictly prohibited from bringing the stolen goods here, in case of a guard raid. Where did he run off to? What do you think? Experienced thieves usually hide stolen goods in their stashes, but Tuck is a newbie. I doubt he has one nearby. Going to the gates is also dangerous for him. Tuck couldn't steal from you quietly, and now he must be thinking that you've already informed the guard. He gave himself away with a loud scream when he was running away with the book. I guess he decided to show off. Fool. But he's not foolish enough to go to the city gate. Tuck's clearly expecting to sell the book quickly. I remember Master Boris once said that a merchant from Jewelgrad is staying at the city coffee shop. He buys stolen goods. I'm sure Tuck went to see him. Coffee shop? There's a coffee shop near here? Where is it? The first house to the south from the town square with an orange roof. Town square? A wide cobblestone road leads there from the gate. You and Tuck came running from that side. Got it. Hurry up. Oh god. Can I finally save my game and get there? There's so much dialogue. I don't think that I necessarily mind the game, it's just that the dialogue is just... There's so much. That is not a very good game for streaming, it seems. Okay, Unbound, World Apart. Back to that. We are going to go for at least a little bit longer with that. Hey, welcome, Semesta. Back to the desert world. We might be able to reach the end game with it. There's also that Omno came out, but I think I kind of want to just play that on my own whenever I get a chance. I'm saving all the desert surfing for myself. Yeah, greatest streaming weakness. I don't know, the thing is that there's games like that that are a lot of fun to do, Kiyosuke. Like Baldur's Gate 2, Planescape Torment, they're great games. The only downside is there's a ton of dialogue, which from a streaming perspective would probably not be ideal because of the sheer amount of reading that would be done. Hey, if I finish Unbound, I'm totally cool with that, Kizuki. I'm pretty wired tonight. And Unbound is definitely a good game. At the end of the day, though, I am glad to have at least played them. I was curious, your essence is not from Sanaria. Could it be that you are another maroon soul? And we are kindred spirits, little one. We both find ourselves adrift in worlds that are not our own. Me, I come from a place that is cold yet bountiful, where the icy air invigorates the mind with each breath. Though I have been separated from my people, I must carry them in my heart or lose myself to despair. Exactly. There's some games where it can work, but I just feel that RPG ones probably aren't ideal for that. Now we got our old Ori lasers. Oh, how are you enjoying Tyranny with that? I love their magic crafting system in Tyranny. I wish more games had that kind of level of customization. It's just, I'm not sure I've really enjoyed Tyranny by itself, especially with how it ends on pretty much a cliffhanger. It feels like that right as the game was getting started, that's when it ends. Just so very annoying. Very annoying. Can I make it? Just barely. but it is a really fun game. I'd recommend it, Kiyozuki. I definitely recommend playing as Mage, though, because that spell system is so much fun. The customization that it allows is pretty amazing. You can just make your own spells, customize the details of that as to what it affects. And it's just very well done. Okay, back to Unbound Worlds Apart, and now we can get our wonderful thing where we can become a block, the most powerful of all abilities. We are attuned to the essence of a world ruled by golems of stone, whose stout flesh can repel the sharpest of blades. Good times. Oh, that's right. And then we can also use it to smash these guys and kill them as needed. Oh, I forget a lot of the actual stuff in Tyranny. I know that there's quite a few things depending on who you decide to join with that can be very challenging of a game. Not quite with Hollow Knight, because this one's more of a puzzle platformer, Divine Chaos. You don't actually have much way to actually fight things, and more of it is trying to use the portals to gain various powers to be able to overcome various obstacles. Fortunately, we can use our fun golem powers. Oh, they made this one harder. I remember they didn't have those spikes there originally in the beta. I can see why they put them there, though. Because the quick way was to just stay under the platforms. Now it's gonna be that last one. It's just like, I'm gonna run away from you. I'm gonna run away. You're never gonna find me. Come on, don't be like this. Hey, welcome, Luis. And welcome back. We're just going to be continuing some Unbound. Yeah, oh, that was why they didn't, why it ended on such a cliffhanger? They ran out of money? They basically had a Trine 3 situation then. I'm starting to worry, Sully. The air in these chambers is dense with magic. Worse still, I believe we are not alone here. I hear something slithering behind the walls. A stray demon, perhaps? This whole place feels wrong. The air is thick with chemical and magical residue. Were they conducting research on something dangerous? Did they lose control of whatever it was? So I only did one playthrough of Tyranny. Blast, to think that me, a high-ranking disciple, could be bested by some simple doors. Oh, I did not see you there. Forgive my impudence, but I have been charged with a mission of utmost importance. Zarano sent me to fetch a crystal shard from within the academy, but the lock-in mechanism refuses to budge. If you happen across any enchanted pillars, could you activate them for me? That should do the trick. So a lot of the game with this has it to where you're looking for various things to get past all the various locks and so forth. Which often has you find like 4 or 5 things. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's what I need to do. And then once it passes, just like that. Oh, that was close. I was actually going to hit those spikes at first. Oh, it's all good, Luis. Yeah, Unbound is definitely very good. I'd recommend it, Sumesa, if you get a chance. If you like puzzle platformers, I'm dead there. It's very fun. But you should be cautious about just dropping down. There we go. Perfect. Continue on. And just use our wonderful block form to be able to absorb all the bad things that are trying to do stuff to us. I think this one's a bit more challenging. This is one of those optional areas. Unfortunately, if you come down here, I think that it puts you... Yeah, you can't get back up until you finish it. It's not that bad. It's very easy to just screw up. I think I feel that those edges are just... Yeah, see, that works a little bit better. It's very well done. It has... There's a good bit of challenge to it, especially doing the optional thing. For days she shuffled blindly through the deep, colorless fog, tripping over bones, desperately searching for aid. Oh, you get... you actually do get a time portal that causes things to... Well, preferably not so much like that. But you get it that it will do things like make fireballs become blocks, platforms, and also destroyed things will be repaired and so forth, which lets you activate switches and the like. So it has... Oh, I think I get... Okay, that's one of them. It's not dash yet. I think dash is after the boss. See, there's all this acid and everything. Oh, that's right. I gotta keep moving that guy. We are, you have it to where the mages have sealed away various demons, preventing stuff travel across the various worlds. Let's see. She stumbled upon a cave. It lay empty save for the carcass of some lost creature and a coarse blanket of sackcloth. Her body ached as she lay down, desperate for rest, but a lingering thought burrowed into her mind. And so, at the very beginning, you're playing a Sully who has various powers with opening portals. And before ceremony to keep the wards from opening, and demons invade and destroy your beloved mage village. They seem to let anyone down here these days. I remember when access to the lower levels was strictly forbidden. This is where our mages conducted fragile experiments to test the safety and volatility of each new world. We had to ensure that new worlds were safe to traverse before entering them, but that changed when we found Umbara. Our caution was thrown to the wind when we set foot on Umbaran soil. The experiments began almost immediately. Then, as you know, the corruption swiftly followed. Now, here we are again, in this abandoned tomb of forgotten knowledge. And so we're trying to deal with the Demon King and so forth, as they're trying to invade and destroy various worlds. These halls were once full of mages from different worlds. Their spells were enough to make you believe in miracles. I watched in awe as they used the essence of crystals to open rifts to new worlds, rich with untold potential. Rulers from across the sea traveled here to watch the spectacle, but this was not entertainment, it was a show of power. Oh, I played Limbo, but not Inside, and folks have recommended Inside. They always left convinced by our ability to unify all known worlds. They trusted the mages absolutely. Then, one by one, each world gladly accepted our leadership without question. Okay, so there is... I have to go this way first. Oh, that's what it is. It becomes a monster. And that's my ticket up. Mostly because it's all corrupted places that you're opening to. Opening places to a place like Double Hell and so forth. And eventually you have to go to Triple Hell to fight the Demon King. But you can also find Lost Villagers, which gives you extra optional areas to open up and explore. Especially if you want the good ending. Okay, wonderful. Oh, I forgot to... That's what it was. I needed to have that get transformed into a block as it was falling. So now I need to go over there to that block. And then there we go. That opens that. And now I just need to go around it. Yeah, the puzzles are very quite fun with it. And the thing is as well, the platforming has it to where a lot of the more difficult gauntlets, that once you get the hang of it, it becomes a lot of fun to do, just with how impressive it looks. Oh, all 5 are already activated. I guess that was easier than I thought. I think this opens the way to the boss, which lets me get dash. Activate all the pillars. Good show indeed. I dare say you would have made a fine scholar at the academy. You are free to venture above or below. I'll venture where I darn well please. Thank you very much. If I want to go into those thorns, I will do so. I think I'm close to the boss. That's not so bad. Okay, use that, get over here, and then yeah, this is right where the boss is. This one... I like that the first time I did this, I ran to the right side, so it spawned right on me and killed me. I think I've had that a few times happen with various bosses to where, in this game, I managed to do big dumb and have the boss spawn on me. You get to actually do a rematch with the various bosses if the first and second boss, if you do the optional areas. Okay. This also has a checkpoint, so that if you die, you just respawn at this segment. As such. Always make sure you jump in far enough, apparently. After all, this room really isn't OSHA compliant. You definitely say I'm going to be putting some very strongly worded complaints to the Mages Academy after this. There we go. Gathering a mind set out to explore Embera. We vowed to unlock the truth of our universe for the greater good. Just need some hot fuzz. The greater good. Embera cared not for our noble intent. Our experiments unleashed something primal within that world's heart. Was the corruption merely punishment for our unchecked curiosity? Is that why I was forced within this twisted shell? Even the most noble of intentions can mutate into something fearsome and cruel. My twisted form was the proof. Yeah, but it's not quite deadly water. It's just that Sully just doesn't know how to swim at all. It's super drowning skills. First try. Kinda. A world of hunters, predators, and survival. Only those who are fleet of foot may live to see the light of dawn. Last dash. And now the true fun begins. The only other ability after that is Double Dash, which you get when you go to Embera, and will give you a number of useful options for getting through things. But you also need it so that you can backtrack and get a lot of the lost villagers. Okay, so that gets that crystal. The next one is up here. So I have to go back. Where do I go back to? There's a good bit of backtracking. I thought there was another save point up there. Okay. That is a good bit of backtracking. Okay, so we're gonna at least try and get the other crystal shard, which is probably where we'll stop for tonight. And then see where we end up with for everything. Alright, you have a wonderful night. SMA said, thanks for stopping by. Okay, so by going up there now with Dash, that should enable us to get... We'll find another elevator, but we have to do a quest in order to get there. I thought there was a second... Oh, it was there, but we didn't activate it. Now that is strange. Oh, jeez. Should have just done that. Huh. Oh. Forgot to activate the portal again. All about managing them portals. But just like a resin flame, this ember would grow with age, flourishing into something far more considerable. Hey, welcome, Chips! Hey, thank you for the raid. And welcome, we're playing Unbound World Apart, of which we are playing it's a puzzle platformer that with a few bit of Metroidvania elements, in which your character opens portals, which unfortunately we don't have our portal power right now, but lets you open portals to gain various powers as you go about. Oh yeah, it's an old shard in the halls above. It was used during lectures to teach apprentices how to conjure portals. Zorana asked us to bring the shard back to her, but this lift has seen better days. Oh, this does not bode well. Could you help us find the replacement parts we need to fix the lift? They should not be too far from here. You will? Wonderful! We need 4 intact runes to get the mechanism running again. I shall mark them on your map. Note that it hasn't switched from the boss music. You are tuned to a world where chronology exists in flux. You may transcend the old concepts of now, then, and when. We're going to go back to the main menu, because I think the music's kind of bugged. But hey, welcome. So, we're going to get at least over to the... Okay, there we are, back to the chronology. So by doing that, we can then now activate those switches that we couldn't... Oh, jeez. That one always gets me. I always forget about that sandworm. So we can use it to freeze things in time. And then also repair switches that have been destroyed. And then like that. We can also make those particular ones with runes hover. Oh! Well, how far did you get, Chips? It's a really fun game, but it can be, at least especially like the first few times or such, can be pretty challenging. Okay, so I need to do that so I can push this block to the other side, and then that will let me get to the other one. Okay, so that's what I needed to do. So I push this one over, and then I use the portal so I can grab the top one, and then from there I can open that. Oh, the black and white spider area. Okay. Yeah, that one is probably the creepiest part with the lights, since every time you move, it gets darker. I must admit, this place confounds me. Why does the Order fight so hard to protect a ruined tower? What are they guarding? Is it the tower itself, or is it something they wish to hide from the rest of us? Most curious of all, the guards believe that everyone adores the Order, as if we look to them for salvation. Can the mages not see they have lost control? How much longer will this denial last? And so now we can make blocks out of that. It's actually quite fun to do. And that also lets us get to this rune. Oh, that's right, I need a block so I can get to there. Of which this is our... That's our lucky day. Our lucky block. That's true. Denial can last a while. But hey, with the Outbound Ghost, we had plenty of things of consoling ghosts for their denial. Along with their Undertale-ish dodging. Okay, so now we have to break that block and do that so we can... If we wanted to get another lost villager, we could actually use the one... We could actually push that block down and be able to get to some of the other villagers. But as we're not going to go for very much longer tonight, I think it's too important at this time. Oh, that's what it is. I should have pressed that. Gotta remember that there's a... We're doing these switches for a reason. That's our ride. I think we could probably just make it with dash. But you gotta ride in style. This place is so quiet. I remember when the Academy was always brimming with excitement and wonder. Scholars from distant worlds enrolled here to learn spellcraft and to unlock the great mysteries of our universe. After their first year, scholars would progress to the lower chambers, where they conducted experiments and rituals. Then they would train to become a guardian. Alas, all their education and knowledge is now lost, like sand in the wind. I think down here, yeah, opens a shortcut. Part of this is that you want to kind of open those shortcuts because you might be coming back. On that night, through her encroaching madness, the heiress surrendered her essence to the sea. He acted into her life, but it gave new hope to reality, an ember that would remain hidden for some time. Yeah, but he has to tell us that dreams aren't necessarily all that good. Maybe dreams aren't that great after all. See, if we wanted to get that guy, we would have pushed the block all the way down. The switch for his room is right there, but that closes almost instantly. It's actually very annoying. I've found all the villagers in the desert world, but I haven't actually finished all in the forested world. Okay, so then we hit this switch. If we did it right, we can then push on over there before that closes. Which gets us our last. That gets us the last thing, which lets us get the power cell. And then we can free Zorana. Elderbug is a cool dude. His coolness has never been in question. I don't even need to talk to you. I activated this elevator. Oh, it just kind of like slowly goes if you jump. That's neat. I didn't even realize that it did that. I will go to the very top of this tower. There's actually 2 more crystals that you need to be able to open the way to Umbera, which I believe that Zorana gives us that quest once we free her. And you need dash to be able to get to them anyway. You've done better than any of my disciples. I do somewhat admire your resolve in the face of encroaching doom. There is fire in your soul, a resolve that I have not seen since my daughter Arana. It was a rebellious one indeed. Like her, you do not allow the corruption to dictate your fate. You share a determination to find peace in the darkness. That is why I must request your assistance once more. I believe you can help Brahm and I slay Arawan, the Demon King. To face him, we must conjure a portal to his domain, the ravaged wastes of Umbera. It is a harsh and desolate place. To the east of the Academy, there is an old gate that once led to that terrible world. We must restore it at once. Seek out some crystal shards that have been tainted with corruption. Their essence will grant us passage to Umbera. Good luck, child. We will wait for you at the old gate. She's finally free. First one's over here. That's very true. Then again, anyone that takes a delicate flower is going to be pretty awesome by nature. Okay, so just trying to finish out the last few things. Oh shoot. Always remember to watch what the ground is doing. Oh, that one looks pretty rough. All these villagers. Over time, the burial grounds of giants gave rise to the new homes and something resembling a community. Oh, at least this one isn't like a limited amount of time. Ah, it's not quite right. Oh, it's too slow. That was way too slow there. There we go. That's the timing. The hard part is finding that timing for some of this. Especially because I don't have portal power. They pondered these questions as they banded together, gathering the remnants of the old civilization to rebuild anew. Now I can go back here. Fortunately, doing that. Lovely. Beautiful. Oh, our creepy lasers. You can freeze time, but you can't actually touch them if you have the time ability for the sandworms. Which makes it a lot more limited for them. Your usual power just lets you turn the stone to climb on. But sadly, time power isn't nearly as useful against them. Alright, beautiful. This one is different. Unstable, primal, wrong. That's the first one. This actually seems like a pretty good stopping point. It's like 12:30. That's even pretty good, better. Alright, so that is where we're going to stop with Unbound Worlds Apart tonight. And we got through all the demos. We'll definitely have to try and do some more demos, probably next week. And try and get through the remaining ones that were on my list of to-do stuff. I don't know, maybe finish Unbound Worlds Apart as well at that point via stream. But nonetheless, thank you guys for watching. Stay safe, stay healthy, and you guys have a wonderful night.